I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about Dave, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been to Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Wednesday, hump day, getting you through the work week. We're back with another one. We're going to be talking Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis. It is technically 3 days, which is 72 hours since the last extension. So hopefully we have some sort of news on this particular situation. The latest breaking news is that Bill Haney confirmed to the Boxing Voice via text this morning that it is true. His quote floating around the internet is true. He did say that Keyshawn Davis turned down $3 million, and that is the reason they are going to purse bid. So this is what we're going to be talking about, man. We're talking the rejection of the $3 million, the purse bid being delayed, but the clock still ticking because today marks the 72-hour mark. When exactly that 72 hours is up for Gustavo Oliveri and the WBO to inform us, but I did reach out and I am waiting for a response. But this is the biggest story, and it isn't a knockout. It's negotiations, clearly. It's always been. But like I said, we've been here before with Keyshawn Davis. He and Hitchens, team Richardson-Hitchens, were supposed to get it on. Earlier this year, reports circulated that a proposed IBF junior welterweight title fight between Richardson-Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis would take place, but eventually that stalled during the negotiations over money. Numerous figures were discussed publicly, but none officially confirmed or guaranteed, has been released. But those reports remain industry speculation rather than actual documented facts. What we do know is that both parties blamed each other for wanting too much money. So where there's smoke, there's fire. Now, whether Keyshawn and Hitchens turned down $2 million apiece or wanted $2 million apiece to fight each other, that's another story for another podcast. What we do know is that there was a fight and it didn't happen, and it was because of money, and now we're headed down a similar path. But again, if we give Keyshawn the benefit of the doubt, he said in his Instagram Live that he is in contact with the people with the money. He knows exactly what's going to take place. But that message is slightly different from what actually happened, because he made it seem like he knew who was going to bid. Turns out there was no bid. Turns out there was an extension to try and hammer out these negotiations. Are they going to be able to get that signed, sealed, and delivered before the final minutes of the 72 hours? The WBO ordered Haney and Davis into negotiations after making Davis the mandatory challenger, which, again, that is another story for another podcast, but in fact it's not. It's for this one, because how did he get here? Beating Jermaine Taylor at 140. Not defending your belt at 135 and fighting Nahir Albright at 140. I don't understand how that gets you ranked as the number one. How do you trump all the welterweights that are there? And when we're thinking rankings, they're obviously individual. So how do you trump all the WBO welterweights that are there? Specifically Brian Norman Jr. How did the WBO decide Keyshawn deserves to be ranked above our former welterweight champion that actually defended our belt? Keyshawn only won one belt with the WBO. So you can tell it's not favor for Keyshawn, and instead favor for the management or the promoter. Remember, the WBO used to stand for what Bob orders in the eyes of some boxing fans. Now, let's be fair. Al Heyman also had what benefits Al was for the WBA. We never came up with anything catchy for the WBC because they get in bed with everybody. But the WBO has long been aligned with Top Rank and helped Top Rank create many champions like Fernando Beltran, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, Keyshawn Davis, Murataya. No, actually Murataya, no. But, so many. They're strategic. A champion decides he's moving up, and then another top-ranked fighter slides in and fights for the vacant the way that Abdullah Mason did for Keyshawn's belt. That is a tradition that Top Rank does, and somehow they're able to get it off over and over and over and over. One champion vacates, the other one steps in and becomes a vacant champion and defends that belt and eventually receives the, love from the public. But these Haney negotiations with Keyshawn are facing similar financial scrutiny to what took place with Hitchens and Keyshawn. The WBO originally ordered Haney and Davis into negotiations, and they ruled 75-25% split. Now, if negotiations fail, the purse bid determines promotional rights. So whoever wins has the right to put this fight wherever they like. And again, the champion receives 75%, while the challenger, Keyshawn Davis, would only get 25%. So think about that. Devin was making $12 million? Right? Is my math wrong? I'm not a math wizard. But if Keyshawn turned down 3, Devin got to get 75% more, or does that only count if it's the purse bid because the 3 was an offer? So what Devin receives has nothing to do with the remaining 75%, which that sounds more correct. But I would assume if Keyshawn is being offered 3, Devin has to be getting 3 to 4 times that. I don't know. That should be a talking point. Do you see a world where Devin was receiving like 6 and Keyshawn is receiving 3, which he turned down? Or did you think Devin's number was more like 12 and Keyshawn is 3? But instead of moving immediately to purse bid, both teams requested via their lawyers and their managers, both teams requested an extension. But again, as we've been repeating, that extension is up sometime today. And I've gotten no response from Oliveri. He's usually good at that. So we'll see. He usually texts me back. Because that would be important. What time is the clock? Does the clock stop ticking today? Today is the 3rd day. Sometime today marks that 72-hour mark where, we have to have a resolution. Now, this could mean several things. Because they both asked for extensions, this could mean they're close on the financial terms. Maybe the $3 million wasn't enough, and now they had to bump them to a 3.2, 3.25, 3.3. It's a lot of money. Maybe they're finalizing network or promotional details, right? Devin Haney Promotions is a new promotions. Is that what's taking time? The finalization of that. Or do you think there's still some major sticking points? And if so, what do you think those are? But either way, asking for more time is generally viewed as a positive sign compared to not being able to come to an agreement and just go on a purse bid. Some people, they automatically say, look, we don't even want to negotiate. Just call the purse bid. So, I take the extensions as positive news, positive sign, and hope that they can iron it out. But there is a part of me that wants a public, live-streamed purse bid to add to the excitement of the fight. But from a boxing standpoint, from the landscape at 47, this is probably the most compelling fight. But that's if you're not looking for the Ryan rematch. Because Ryan still is in that division, and people still want that fight. I mean, I watched the Era Hawani interview, and Oscar couldn't help but be honest about that. And while he thinks Conor's a big fight, he just thinks that the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia is an even bigger fight. But that fight, it brings a lot of animosity, a lot of history. But this fight with Keyshawn brings a different element. I love his energy. He believes he's the bully. He believes he can bully Devin Haney. He believes he's going to knock him out, and he went and said it publicly. So, shout out to Keyshawn, because he's going to make it interesting. He's going to make this one fun. I just hope he doesn't turn around and lock in and then disappear. But the shots he's firing are being heard, whether the Haneys are listening or not, because everybody always got somebody that sends them a video. And, Keyshawn is on their head. He's on their head. And he's convincing a lot of people along the way. And that's what I like about this build-up. This is a credible dance partner, not only in the ring, but in the build-up to the ring. But the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. We're going to be rocking and rolling. No dragging of the feet. Looking to talk some boxing. We got Quest the Best. First caller of the day.
You hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, salute, shout out. Next, you disrespected the hell out of Ortiz, bro. You said Jermaine Taylor, bro.
I said Taylor?
That was wild, bro. You caught that. You said Jermaine, you caught that nigga Jermaine Taylor, man. Shout out Ortiz, that was crazy. But, to the topic, bro, this taking a little too long, man. This fight taking a little bit minute, like somebody got to take a sacrifice, man. Like one of y'all niggas, man. We've been saying we really like this fight. We giving Bill Haney and Devin Haney all this praise. Somebody. And I was looking back, man. It's kind of ironic. Shakur Stevenson didn't take 25% for 5 belts, and Keyshawn in the same predicament, man, where he got to take 25% for 1 belt, bro. It's like, look at that, man. If you believe in Keyshawn that much, man, this shouldn't be a question, man. He should just take the $3 million. If this is what I'm hearing is true, the rumors of them $3 million, take $3 million and bet on yourself, man. Like, too much in time, bro. We think about, why is they ain't fighting because of weight? All right, we got the weight. Then you got to add the promoters. Then you got to add the fighters. Then thinking about, what this much, I'm going to have to get this amount out and then this amount. It's like, it's always something with these fighters, man. Like you said today, man. I think today you said today's deadline, man. Like something got to shake, bro. And Keyshawn was real vocal, man. When the fight wasn't here, but now it's getting a little closer. Now it's like he's going on vacation and shit. I'm saying this is like the same thing with the Brian Norman, bro. Like didn't Brian Norman went on vacation like way before the fight? You know what I'm saying? When You know, you got a Haney fight coming up. This is the biggest fight. You know, you gotta take y'all niggas, man. I think Devin Haney gonna win, but I'm thinking with these guys, man, they letting the spotlight get to them a little too much when they fight these bigger competition. You know what I'm saying? Brian Normal hasn't been in a fight like that, and now Keyshawn Davis, biggest fight, fucking Albright. You know, his biggest fight is Albright. You know, like come on, man, like this. It's like this is the big fight, and it's time to lock in. You know, like, and I want a good fight. You know. And I want the fight, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I want the fight for me. I want the fight for me to have a good fight, you know what I'm saying? So for Keyshawn, man, and Devin, like both sides just need to just like put some slight of pride ahead, like aside, and be like, hey, let's get this fight. It's something that's been brewing, something that we really need for the culture, you know what I'm saying? I think this gonna get the ball rolling for them big fights. If you beat Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, you want Shakur Stevenson ass even more. You know what I'm saying? You can't get off his ass after that. He's like, you gotta fight him after that. You know, so it's like we need these fights, man. And for people who are saying that Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn gonna take it. I think he want the fight. You know, I think he wanted more than Shakur. You know, so and I think we'll get it. Devin Haney been out a year. I think he should want the fight. You know, he ain't been active in a while. You know, yeah, this the fight we need. Salute, you know what I'm saying? And Earl, I ain't really get to speak on Earl, bro. It's done, man. He had a long career, and it's all right to go out on your shield. You know, every dog has his day, bro. You know, it was sad for me to look at that shit. You know, I ain't even want to watch the shit. You know, I watched it. You know, and man, it's sad. Every dog has his day. You know what I'm saying? And you can't beat Father Time. That's why Buzz sitting out on himself. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like he got his shit and gone. You know, so. But man, let's get the Devin Haney Keyshawn fight. I'm out, man. Salute on South TV.
Damn. Still no agreement. Purse bid going forward according to the president, Gustavo Oliveri. So I'm asking them, is it today or are they rescheduling the purse bid? I swear for God, this shit taking forever, bro. Homie been out the ring like a fucking year. This shit crazy, bro, for real. I don't like this at all, bro. I'm used to Devin being no rust, active. This is dangerous. All this time off. I don't know, man. This ain't what I like. It's the opposite. This that shit I don't like. You feel me? This that shit I don't like. He should have been fighting, bro. I don't even get why they ain't just get a shakeout. Take something. Tripping, bro. Nike.
Yo, you got me next?
Yeah.
You hear the music or nah? I just want to make sure. Nah, I'm cool. I ain't want to flag you, my man. I'm at work, you know. But, hey, man, shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. And shouts out to Ness. Before I get on the topic, Ness, did you see, bro tried to steal your quote and rearranged it?
Who?
I ain't got you. Najee, I know y'all cool. Najee ain't a bad person. He cool, but damn, motherfuckers don't want to give you your props.
What quote?
That man on his Twitter, I tagged you the Boxing Voice. I ain't got you on Twitter, but I got you on Instagram. I got Nick GTO on Instagram. I ain't see your Twitter though, but I tagged the Boxing Voice. He said Crawford need to call out Bud name 3 times so he can pop out like Bloody Mary. I had to check him on the nest. I had to.
Bloody Mary?
I had to. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. We all know it's Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times, he pop up like Candy, man. Come on, man. That nigga really tried to switch the quote and do some other shit with it, man. Like, what? He said if Boost need to call out Bud name 3 times and he'll pop out like Bloody Mary. You got to see the tweet, Ness. It's on this page, Najee page. He said it. That's crazy. I tagged you in it though, the boxing voice, from my page. But yeah, man, back to this boxing talk, man. Keyshawn, what's up, bro? $3 million guaranteed. And you say you're going to hit Debo with a brick. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Dude. And you say you better than him. You say you the only one that can get with Shakur, this, that, and the third. Can't nobody fuck with you. But you ain't betting on yourself. And it's crazy, like the last caller said, how the hell Shakur had 25% for 5 belts. Now you got 25% for the WBO mandatory. Well, that's the minimum, I say. I don't know what he get. But the minimum 25%. And shit, man, you ain't gonna take it. And it's the biggest fight of your career. And you bet on yourself. If you beat Devin Haney, your pound for pound best, former youngest undisputed champion, former 140 champ, WBC 140 champion, current 147 WBO champion, #1 in the welterweight division. You don't think you're gonna be the man? And this all motherfuckers talk about. Like, the topic ain't even gotta be about Haney. Motherfuckers bring up Haney. Motherfuckers ain't even gotta be talking about Haney. They still bring up Haney. So you think if you don't beat Haney, like, you ain't the man? That's why I don't get these motherfuckers, man. Like, to me, bro ain't ready. He been said it. That's just him throwing a wrench in it to throw us off Devin being on Shakur ass. That's all that is. He's just scary, man. So I'm going to keep listening in, though, Ness. But, yeah, man, check out that tweet, man. That's crazy, man. Niggas trying to steal my boy quote and shit and switch it up. Talking about Bud, call out Bud name 3 times. He pop out like Bloody Mary from retirement. Come on with that weak shit, Najee. And I know you listen to the boxing voice. All y'all motherfuckers listen to the boxing voice, man. Whoever watch boxing, listen to the boxing voice. The Breakfast Club of boxing. And y'all niggas, if y'all gonna steal a quote or say a quote, give my man his props first. It would have been all right if he said, hey, shouts out to Ness, but I'm going to rearrange your quote a little, and tag you and shit. Cool. But nigga just stole it. Like, he gonna try to make it seem like, and I guarantee you, if somebody say that shit, he'll try to make it seem like he came up with that shit, man. That's bullshit right there, man. But that's my call, man.
I mean, technically he came up with that, because I ain't never heard nobody say that. So that's his shit. Player prize. Player prize. Price, what up?
Yo.
What up, bro? You sleeping on the West?
Nah, man. Took a minute to click the button, but jumping on here early, man. Usually I let everybody go so I can get on heads and shit. But I got some questions.
You
So
gotta
I'm gonna
take
just
me
run
off,
it through.
Ness.
Yeah, that speaking of Nike, man, that candy, man. I mean, that Bloody Mary shit was boozy as hell. That shit was hella weak. That shit didn't even sound right, really. But anyway, I had a question. That's as far as the purse bid, right? Give me an example of how it would go. Like, do they bid on just how much they gonna pay the fighters, or do they put the promotion costs in there, or what? So, for example, if they say, okay, we bid 12 million, do that mean that automatically Devin get 9 and Keyshawn get 3?
I mean, not automatically because there's operational costs, but yeah, for the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah,
So
the purse bid number gets split into the fighters. The operational costs we don't never really see, so you might be right.
Okay, so cool, great. So this is now let's take that because this never gets explained really. So that's why I have to ask these questions. A lot of people don't ask these questions; they just assume or whatever. So anyway, we still don't know. We guessing, but let's just run with that idea. So let's just say 12, right? That means Dev get 9, which is really below his minimum, and Keyshawn get 3, which is 25% of 12. Right? and then Haney get the 75%. So that means that what they offered him, three straight out, guaranteed. He like, okay, this is y'all cutting the deal. So basically, y'all could be paying Devin more. Devin can be getting 15 or 12, or his bare minimum 12 or whatever, and I'm still getting my 3. Hell nah. If I'm getting my 3, let Devin get 9. Let someone bid 12 or something like that. Or if anybody bid more than 12, then shit, I'm good. As long as somebody bid more than 12 million, which they should, in his mind, right? Someone gonna say more than 12 because they know they got to pay Haney or whatever. They got to beat somebody else out of it because this is a good marketable fight. So I got a chance of getting shit, if anything, like 4 mil or something like that. So I could see why Keyshawn would be holding out like that, just to get some extra chips or to risk it, just so that Haney ain't getting his bread, and that would make the Haneys sit here and say, hold on. Let us get some more time and try to fatten it up a little, because we don't want to expose what we eating up over here or what we trying to do. So let's give them a little bit, because shit, it could cost us millions just to throw him, and we could just throw him an extra meal or something like that. So it depends on how Keyshawn is. Now, he the type of nigga in the kind of crew that he fuck with, and remind me of them Florida boys over there in Border Wars and shit. Just a weird ass little clique, right? Where him and his homies and shit, these niggas is just all cap, just talking shit. He came out saying that he ain't ready for Dev. Then now he talking like it's easy work and he gonna beat Bill's son ass and then hire him for a promoter or a manager or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, man, is just talk, because if you was that confident, you jump on it. But he may do some weird ass shit just to stall it out and act, either like he ain't gonna fight. Because I'm trying to think, even though he's the mandatory, can he walk away from this? Is he forced to fight Haney from whatever they bid? Yeah, so he ain't losing. He not losing shit. He could sit here and drag him through this shit and then be like, nah, that's not enough. I don't like the purse bid. I'm out of here. And because don't know, all these motherfucking fans is Haney haters anyway, so they gonna let him be okay with it. It's already motherfuckers in the chat, weak motherfuckers. I'm talking about bird brain motherfuckers in the chat that's acting like this shit is Haney's fault. Like just take it, Haney. Just not even hearing what you said. Like, why the fuck is Keyshawn even in position right now to even? He don't even deserve this motherfucking fight. Right, and now this shit'll look bad if they sit here and make him mandatory everybody, and then he walk away from this shit. You know what I'm saying? Or he like, nah, I'm cool. He shouldn't even be given this much trouble if it's easy work, and if he feel that confident. What's the problem? This is more money than you ever made.
Just because a job is easy don't mean you ain't getting paid, and if you got a value, the job being easy don't mean my value go down.
Understood. But again, that's why I said.
Now you as a businessman, yeah, you could be like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm making 3 stacks to go 30 minutes versus 3 stacks to go 3 hours. Fuck it, let me throw him a bone and grab this 3 stacks to go 30 minutes.
Understood. The thing though is, like I said, it's cool. I can understand. That's why I bring it up. He could be strategizing against. He could be on just some pure hatred and be like, "Fuck that. Fuck him. I'm finna sit here and drag this shit out. I'm gonna get somewhere close to 3 mil anyway. You guys giving me a number that I'm basically automatically gonna get.
You giving him a lot of credit. I don't know that like that he's going back and forth is all I want to say. Like at the end of the day, his manager could be relaying the number. Like, all right, we at this now. And he's like, nah, I want more. You can't give me more? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know that he's like at the fucking table, bro.
Nah. I'm saying he may not even be communicating. He may just have this in his mind. Fuck what they talking about. Unless they give me some astronomical ass number. If they give me 5, shit, I'll do it. But if they ain't talking about that, I ain't got no words for him. You feel me? So it could be like that. But again, it'll work, but he got to remember this too. The more he get, the more Haney get. You know what I'm saying? But again, he could just be like, fuck it, I just want my number, and I'm finna go in there and get my ass beat anyway. I know I ain't ready, but I'm gonna just do it, take the L for as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? So then he got away. If he gonna walk away or not is $3 million worth of ass whooping. And what is that gonna do to my career? You know what I'm saying? And my future fights. So I don't know, but yeah, that shit kind of weak, man. I just think the dude is just, But again, you gotta understand they doing this shit talk. A lot of it is to promote the fight, make people think, like the brainless niggas in the chat that he really, you know, he really about that life. When really he just up over there trying to gas it up, get people involved. See the niggas that he done, the little men that he beat up in his division. You feel me? And struggle with a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So and then after that, you know what I'm saying? He gonna sit there and just take a L, man, or walk away. If you walk away, it's gonna be problems, man. They whole squad is ducks, man. All of them. They're already weird though. They, like I said, they remind me of that. They must be drinking that Florida water or something, that Gator water. But yeah, that's it, man. I just wanted to know that what the particulars were for the purse bid, man. Before I get out of here, I do want to promote the you feel me? Chubby Waters got a new single out, man, giving uplifting information to Clarissa Shields, man.
Come on, man.
Y'all need
Get
to
out of
get
here
that.
with that shit.
Chubby Waters.
Bunch of weirdos. Y'all niggas is weird. For real. I'm dying to see y'all girls calling Clarissa ugly and making jokes every day about Clarissa. Like, I need to see one of them 3 women you got, and I need to see who the fuck Tone fucking. Because y'all got the game fucked up, for real. Richo, what up?
Yo, top of the morning.
What's good?
Key, what's up, man? Hey, man, I believe the purse bid is tomorrow, the 30th, at 11
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah,
Eastern.
yeah. He texts me.
Yeah. So it's fucked up. So I think technically we should get a deal by today, by 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. If or not, they're gonna have to go to that purse bid. They can't get another extent. That first extension was some bullshit. You feel me? Then Bill on his story talking about some, yo, Keyshawn, why you not in the meetings? Why you ducking the meetings? And it's just a lot going on, man. We just gotta get this fucking fight. And you made a good point, man. Devin been out the ring for dumb long, man. This rust might affect him, man. You know? I don't know. It might backfire. Keyshawn, he feeling motivated.
Yeah,
I don't know,
I
man.
don't like that shit not one bit.
Yeah, that shit, especially against
Keyshawn just
Keyshawn.
fought in January.
Yeah, February. Oh yeah, nah, you right. January. You right. T on them card. Yeah, man. That's not too far off. Anyways, November, January. You know, 2 months. But yeah, man, we gotta get this fight, man. We need this shit ASAP. Man. You seen Ryan Garcia? He was at the WWE and had his WBC belt, man. I don't like Ryan Garcia, but he know how to, wear that belt and make that shit be seen, man. That's how you do it, man. He always in the casuals' faces. He liked or not liked or disliked. He always gonna be out there. And did you see that they said they shit like 6.2 million? You see that shit, Ness? Something about 6.2 million not pay-per-view, tickets sold or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, they had announced that. I was like,
What
damn.
arena they fighting in? They got 6.2 million tickets sold. Or you
Not
talking about
6
dollars?
dollars is like some, I don't know, the gate or something. I don't know. I seen something like that. I was like, damn. So I don't
Yeah,
know, man.
you might need to read what you saw and who wrote it.
Yeah, I gotta. Hopefully, somebody could clarify what I had read. But
How we gonna clarify? You read it. You gotta send us what you
nah,
read so we
I'm
can read
sure
it.
the boxing world is big. Everybody, there's some people on there. Niggas probably in the chat right now saying that. You know what I mean, but
You gotta stop
nah,
following them bullshit ass accounts, man.
I don't follow no bullshit account, bro. I get my main news from the Ring, bro. The Ring magazine.
Ring ain't
If it
post
ain't the
that
Ring,
shit. Ring ain't post that shit. That shit sound like some Mickey Mouse shit.
ain't no Mickey Mouse shit, nigga. Ain't no Mickey Mouse shit. But I'm gonna call back. Hey, you doing a show tonight?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Ain't nobody put no money up. You say you fighting Forbes. I ain't getting no money.
Bro, you about to get some paper.
Forbes say he fighting you. I ain't getting no money.
You about to get some bread in your pocket, man. I'm about to send that
Dudes,
over.
y'all be capping, man. I can't be doing shows with fake cards. I told y'all we need real people that's really committed this time.
Hey, man, I got some bread for you, champ. You heard me?
I heard
I
you.
got some paper for you. But yo, that's my call, man. I'm a counter if anything. Say no more. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. If y'all serious, listen, there's a few people in the community, K Banga, Jay August, Forbes, Rich O. They ready to rock and roll. They good with Halloween. I think that's what people pushing for. Border Wars Halloween. So if you're interested, contact me, man. And your interest has to be in the form of paying your registration fee. That's how you show you're interested, because I can't be doing shows on hypothetical fights that definitely not paid for. That's just not happening. We're not wasting time with none of that. Now, if we got to fight, if those two fighters is paid, or we going to talk about them because they did what they had to do. They registered. They showing they serious. But look, I would love to do another Border Wars. My goal is always to do one per quarter. One per quarter. That's the goal. I've only been able to achieve that goal once. So we're on tap to do it again this year. So yeah, if y'all down, I'm down. But like I said, we tweaking this time. We tweaking some things so that it runs smoothly. I've invested a lot. I literally just got my tent yesterday because I did sea shipping, man. And that's cheap. That air shipping too much. But yeah, man, little by little. Like last time out, we had 2 new step and repeats. Shout out to everybody that took the pictures in front of it. Shout out to my girl Sophia. She definitely did hella stuff in front of it, and that helps the brand. And just shows people how excited everyone is. But again, Coach Jason Galarza and the School of Hard Knocks are totally on board. Shout out Coach Diego Leja as well, Coach Keem as well, Coach Eric. All these guys, bring fighters and make things happen. They're all down. Keem's fighters are even, they're more excited than ever. They're going to start calling in on Border War shows. So I say it again. I'm down, but registration fee needs to be paid, man. Can't be dealing with that headache of non-paid participants having way too much drama, But phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. X Space is available. We're talking Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis. Yet again, according to the WBO president that texted me during the show, these two gentlemen and their teams have not been able to hammer out a deal, so the purse bid is going forward tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. We still could get a last-minute agreement, but the purse bid is scheduled for tomorrow at 11 a.m. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Vega in the building. What up? Yep.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
You sir.
Okay. Yeah, man. Appreciate the show. Salute to the chat. In regards to this topic, yeah, not really. Uh, these things are tough to talk about because most of us, I would say, I mean, you've heard it. People don't really understand how these purse bids exactly work. How does the money get split? I think even more people have never participated in negotiations when it comes to actual contracts. So it can get a little messy when people are talking about it just because there is a lack of information. A lot of us are just ignorant on how these things work. But usually with a first bid, everything's about money. Obviously, you got to pay to play. Salute the sanctioning bodies. You got to pay a yearly fee. You got to put up a deposit. They usually whatever you bid, they keep 10%, up to 20% for administrative fees. Also for the fighters, they keep it like as a winner's purse. You'll see with like the WBC. I think the WBO does it as well. There's four mentioned sanctioning bodies, and the rules may all be similar, but there are little differences. And then um, the fighters get the rest, the 80 to 90% left. That'll be broken up. And then the promoter has full control of where the fight takes place and all the other behind the scenes, the merchandising, the what did you call it? The sponsorship. They get full control of everything and whatnot. So yeah, I think what people need to understand is most people don't want to go to the purse bid due to basically you go to purse bid. Now you're in a world where you one fighter may not get the number they're looking for. Usually the fighter on the lower end of the percentage, right? As well as a promoter who's promoting one or two fighters may be in fear of another promotional team outbidding them. We've seen Eddie. It gets publicized a lot when he loses a purse bid for his fighters, right? We saw just what the Karen Patty Donovan, that was the most recent one. I remember he was putting a purse bid in for Camboso's Teal. Now, obviously, that worked out because Triller they defaulted because they couldn't narrow down a venue, or I don't know what their issue was, and they lost their deposit. That was when that happens.
Wait. So somebody sent me that shit yesterday and was wrong. So so that 6 million don't count.
What do you mean?
The purse bid that they won was 6 million, but then the funds never got transferred, so that don't count. They don't get to win and be historical and be the highest paid.
Well, technically, they did win the purse bid, but yeah, right. They forfeited. They had to put. I think they ended up paying out like $1 million to secure that fight due to all the what do you want to call it? Just trying to figure stuff out, and they lost like $1 million, and it had to be distributed to the fighters at a certain percentage. And then Eddie's next bid was like 3.5, so that worked out in his favor. But so as you can see, you don't want to really go to purse bid. Don't be surprised if there's a second extension. Uh, Anything can happen. I think what it is, my personal opinion, Keyshawn, because he's with Top Rank, Jay Prince, they might have an idea of how much money is in play for Devin Haney, and they want a piece of that pie. They have to have an idea of that they're with the zone, Top Rank. They had to have some sort of idea. Like, listen, he's getting paid that. Well, we want a little bit more. We want more of that pie. Why can't we get our number up? Or it's just publicity. You just never can tell. This is just all a game. It feels at times, and other times it's people standing on their square, um, valuing themselves at a certain number or percentage of what's being distributed, and it becomes it feels like cat and mouse game. So at the end of the day, I think boxing supporters just we want a deposition on this. Y'all fighting or not? all this other stuff. It gets annoying. All these Instagram videos, Mr. Bug Eyes out there just screaming, repeating himself over and over again. The tweets, it it starts to just become very annoying, like a gnat outside my house. Man, just make the fight. Go to purse bid. Don't go to purse bid. Relinquish the belt. Pull out of negotiations. Just make a decision, bro. That's really it, man. But that's my call. Appreciate the time.
I Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo, what's good enough? You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like this with Keyshawn. Shit seem like, why you wasting everybody's time? Like, and Shakur too. I gotta throw Shakur in this. Why you gonna why you gonna give Keyshawn the opportunity if Keyshawn ain't really want to take the opportunity? To me, 3 million is decent. And you risking not even getting that. It's not like it's a guarantee that the purse bid is gonna go through and pay you more. So if it pays you less, are you gonna walk away? What the fuck? Like I think that's just the man is really just trying to get a real big payday, and I just don't like it for him. I just don't like it for him at all, man. I think that he should take the risk for the 3 million, or he should just step off and build himself up to it, to earning this money the correct way. I feel like he felt like Shakur was going to take this fight, get north of 8-10 million, and if Shakur passed the ball to him, then that would be his bag. When he's seeing how much he's worth, he don't really want to fight Devin for the legacy or for the opportunity to come up in the game. He just wanted to basically skip the line and get that big bag. That's kind of what I'm getting from it. And I don't like everyone is saying that he cared. Like, why would they care what Devin is getting? If you should worry about what you're getting. Like Price made a point, like if the way the purse bid could go, where Devin can lose money and Keyshawn could still get 3, and there's some satisfaction out of that on the Keyshawn side. Why does it matter what Devin is getting? It just should matter what you're getting. But at the end of the day, I feel like the fight is. I don't think Keyshawn deserves it, and I don't think that Devin.
I think the reason it matters what Devin is getting is because you get 25% of that. So I'm not great at math, but if Devin is making 20, what's 25%? 5. So not 3. So Keyshawn is more concerned with what Devin is making because he knows Devin is a high-profile fighter. And if he's getting 20, if we go to purse bid, I will get 25% of that, which is 5 million, not 3 million. Simple mathematics.
Yeah, that makes sense. But if you go to purse bid and Devin is getting 9 and you get 3, you just you know what I mean, you still like taking almost, in your scenario, you're taking 11 million away from the guy when you still end up with the same number. It's not a guarantee that number is gonna hit in a bid.
No, but that plan don't work, Cliff, because like, let's say Devin has a turkey al sheik that's giving him 12. Keyshawn want to go to purse bid. The purse bid gets 1 for 3. Keyshawn gets 1. Devin gets 2. I'm sure they're gonna give him his other money on the back.
Well, if it was me, I don't feel like Keyshawn is really worth the risk of unless I'm getting paid some crazy money. So depending on how the purse bid goes, I wonder which one of them will be the one to walk away. Because if it was me, I wouldn't fight Keyshawn for something minor if the purse bid is low. And if I was Keyshawn, If I really felt like I could win, this is a step that you have to take in your career in order to get where you're trying to go. So if I was him, I would have already accepted it. But if I'm Devin, I really don't like this fight if I'm not getting paid handsomely. So that's just my take on it. But that's it.
I Cliff in the Connecticut. Yes, sir. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time. It's hump day. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
My thing is this. Keyshawn sell tickets, right? He put butts in the seats, right? He sold out venues. Um, so he know how much he rakes in. He may not know the exact amount that he rakes in, but he know how much he rakes in. Um, so that's one thing. Second thing is, you know that this fight is going to generate a lot of money. And he's not just some scrub that just coming in for a paycheck. So that's number two. Um, and remind me, how did Keyshawn lose his belt? And it was a WBO, right?
On them skizzles.
On the scale, right? So he didn't lose.
Followed in Lil Bruh's steps, right? Ain't that what happened with Lil Bruh?
Yeah, so he lost it on the scales. He was too big. So you didn't lose your belt in the ring. You lost your belt on the scales. So you moving up kind of puts you in that position to be ranked higher than somebody who actually lost their belt in the ring. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. That's the logic that I came up with. You didn't lose it in the ring. You lost it on the scale. So if you wasn't too big, you would still been champ. So if you move up, you get a title shot. I don't mind that at all. Because some people move up who actually lost their belt and they be ranked like number 2 and number 1. Like, I don't get how that's possible. So he know how much he makes, right? He know that, and his name is the businessman for a reason, because it's about the business. Yeah, it's about the belts and the titles. Some people talking about legacy, but a lot of fighters talking about that money. And with the name the businessman, your mind is on that money and making it sure that it don't look funny. So, I definitely think he believed Top Rank is going to bid higher than maybe he probably bid 20 million for the fight. And if the person 20 million,
Top Rank will never do that, my brother. Never.
I'm just saying this.
They've never bid that high, bro. They don't have a bid for 5 million.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying maybe this is what his thinking is.
Nah, for sure.
Because
I just wouldn't understand where would you be getting that from. This is what I be saying about people. Like, why would you pull a dumb thought like that? Not you, him. Like, why are you thinking like that if you never seen it happen before? What's giving you the inclination that Top Rank is all of a sudden gonna go from bidding 2.4s and 2.2s to $20 million. You haven't sold 50,000 tickets. You sold 10. And the next time around, it was less. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm thinking what they're thinking. Well, I'm not saying I'm thinking what they're thinking. I'm thinking
No. It's really
lot.
what you thinking because you thinking for them and putting it in their shoes. But I'm not blaming you for thinking the way you thinking and giving it to them. I'm playing your game and hypothetically going with them thinking that, and it's just like that's not smart. It's just not smart. You never seen that promoter ever. It don't matter. Yo, they had Muhammad Ali. They had fucking Hagler, Hearns, Floyd, Oscar, and we can't Google them winning a purse bid for $5 million. So that would make me nervous if I'm Keyshawn, assuming that they're gonna bid $20 million for a Devin Haney fight when they're 0-3 versus Devin Haney.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. But this is one of your prize fighters. This is one of your
But
uh,
is he like, I mean, what kind of business do y'all fucking run? Okay? He never defended his belt. He did 10,000 and his next fight declined. There is a decline. He lost his belt on the scale. He got a no contest for smoking weed.
No, that's true. That's
So
true.
so we're dealing with a dude that clearly is not fully stable. He can snap.
Yeah, no, that's all true. That's all understandable. Um, but then again, if they didn't believe in him, they wouldn't have kept him on a roster. You know, some fighters who
Yeah,
do certain things.
believing is different, bro. Like again, we're talking about spending money. But whatever's.
No, I get what you're saying. This is okay. This is what I'm thinking that the team is thinking that either they will bid it or somebody else will bid it. But you know, um, yeah. And if this is not a stadium fight, then anyway it goes, they're gonna lose money. So um, this got to be some type of stadium fight that they trying to get. Um, or some type of big venue. Um,
I don't know what you mean, bro. Losing me. Losing
but
me.
yeah, so um, we'll see. We'll see if somebody bid that 20 million for the fight. Uh,
Shout out to
and
AJ.
see if that if you roll the dice, you either win or you crap out. You know, that's when you shoot dice, either you're gonna hit your number or you're gonna lose it all on a 7.
Snake eyes,
So
homie. Snake eyes.
you roll the first time, you roll snake eyes, you lose your money as well. So yeah, man, he's gambling everything in the pot, and seeing what he can get. Um, I don't think it's about legacy for him. I think it's more about legacy for Devin Haney. For him, it's more about the money. Devin Haney brings in a lot of
I mean, at
money.
the end of the day, y'all gotta stop hating on him for that. This is his first high profile fight. Why wouldn't he want to get paid?
No, I'm not hating on him. But I'm just saying. You know, if that's your MO and you trying to get paid, then you trying to get paid. It's not about legacy for you. Like Tank, it ain't about legacy for Tank. Tank trying to get paid. You know, so there's certain fighters who's trying to get paid, and there's certain fighters who's talking about legacy. And we have two fighters on the both different the spectrum. One is about legacy, and the other one's about getting paid. And this is what it comes down to right here. They both a good fighter. I definitely believe that as an Olympian, as a former champion who lost his belt on the scales, you know, he might be able to deserve this fight. He's jumping up. What? A weight class? Maybe what? 2 weight classes?
One weight class, 140 to 147.
So he's jumping up.
147.
He's jumping up in weight. You know, he's risking it to trying to get it. I used to say risking it to try to get the biscuit, but if you don't watch American Pie, you won't get that phrase. Yeah. So, yeah, man, it's all about what the money looking like, and if we can get a live purse bid, we can understand actually what the purse bid is, and you know that'd be something new that we would love to see, because some of that stuff is taken away from us. So now we can actually understand what's going on. So I like it. I like them. That's my thing. I like them going to purse bid because it's something that we don't understand in the business, and now we get an understanding. You know, them doing it live.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Al, all right. Appreciate you. Discord is available, X-Space is available, but you know what time it is.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO. Two-toner superstar. Border. Shout out to the motherfuckers. Border. It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water. Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him bad like Billie Jean, like OC did round 1. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round 1. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro. Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy. Boxing Voice. We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie, smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. Pick 'em right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the boxing voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff, then hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on. Middle of the ring, hear the bell ding. First control the distance, then I let the jab sting. Uppercut or lift them like Tyson did Mike Spinks. Who you betting on? Mozzie, smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scratch.
Yo, Chad in Canada, what is up?
Hey, Ness, you got me?
I got you.
I don't have a lot to add. That was a good call from.
You say that every day nowadays, Chad. What's going on?
Idea that a lot of the details about these things, I definitely don't know. But one thing I'm not hearing talked about this morning is like, where do you think the idea of selling your zero, your O, undefeated? How do you think that plays in this type of negotiation for Keyshawn from his point of view? Because I feel like the opportunity, a lot of things is coming from Devin. Like the last caller, I appreciate his opinion, but truth is, losing your belt on the scale does not give you a better look moving into another division. It's the opposite. He wasn't able to defend his belt. It's not a good look. So I would say any favorable ranking he gets at 47 is going to come because that's where they want to put him. Nothing to do with anything else. I think he lost his belt, so he lost that ability to move up and force a fight. So I think, yeah, the opportunity's coming from Devin. But the 3 million, when you think of it from that point of view, I mean, that seems like an incredible number. But do you think the O, selling that O, is a big part of why they're trying to push to get more?
I mean, nah, man. Keyshawn don't strike me as a dude looking to get paid, bro. He's he seems like a fair competitor.
So what do you mean by that? Not trying to get paid? I feel like
I mean, I don't think he's sitting here, trying to sell his O, bro. The way you putting it is like he knows he's gonna lose and he's trying to get as much money possible before the loss. That's what selling your O means. That's what cashing out means.
Well, I think that any undefeated fighter, that's a component of a negotiation. And it's not going to be the fighter doing it. You know this. It's the management. I mean, yeah, of course, the fighter thinks they're going to win the fight and believes they'll win the fight. I think it's their management that's going to negotiate those things on behalf of the fighter, like the what if. I think that's a huge, that goes back in boxing as far as it goes back. That idea of when you're undefeated. I just don't know how much it plays in to a negotiation of that scale, where you've got so much money on the table and so many components to it. Like I can't even imagine what the contract would look like. There's so much stuff going on. But yeah, I don't know. Like I like the fight a lot, but yeah, I feel like Haney is providing the opportunity more so than I see Keyshawn deserving it or bringing some great amount of anything to the table. Keyshawn's definitely bringing something to the table, but there's limits to that. 25% for that opportunity to move up and fight the champ seems like everyone's saying, like bet on yourself, right? And it's a good chunk of change, man. My God, I don't know. Like, do you think so if they force a purse bid, I was thinking about it. it becomes more about fair percentages than it does about lump sums of money then, doesn't it? Like basically you can't agree on the amounts. So the first bid gets forced, and now you're probably going to get less, but your hope is to get a fair percentage, a fairer percentage. Do you think is that what they're, what do you think about that? I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I'm just
mean,
wondering.
there is no
you know?
no hope. Once it goes to purse bid, you're stuck with 25%.
Ah, okay.
Right now, they
Okay.
can negotiate 50-50 split. Once we go to purse bid, the champion gets 75 of whatever
I
the
didn't even
bid
know that.
is.
Oh, wow. Okay. I see. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they would want to push right to the last minute. So let's hope that, they settle something before the first bid. I don't blame them for trying, for trying to negotiate. We just, as fans, we just got to sit tight and wait. But yeah, man, I don't know. Ness, like, are you excited for the fight?
Of course.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I just
That's all I
wish
got, man.
they freaking give it to us already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they've teased it out. They've teased it
There's a
out.
lot
No
of
doubt.
dragging.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks, Ness.
All right, bro. Discord available. X Spaces available. Actually, X is not available. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick 1 minute reconnect. Freaking X. Bullshit. T minus now. Alright. So we back. Just trying to connect with the X. Fats. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, you couldn't hear the car on this motherfucker. Where's car? I don't know what's up with that. So is it true he turned down $3 million?
That's what Bill Haney said. Yes, he confirmed it to me today.
Oh damn. I mean, it's, I think like one of the callers was saying, like it ain't no guarantee you gonna get more than that. And then like you was just saying, I mean, once it go to purse bid, you're going to get 25%. Like we don't know if 3 million was more than 25 or whatever the case may be. But I mean, I ain't gonna tell nobody how to negotiate. You know what I mean? That's that man money. But he could be doing right. He could be being stupid. I don't know. Has he ever made?
Remember, for him to make $3 million, Devin got to be making the purse bid. Excuse me. For him to get $3 million out of this purse bid now, they got to bid $12 million, and that's not been done for this weight class. Shout out to Vega that informed us about Tyson Fury's $40 million purse bid situation. But we never seen that for this level of weight class. 147, they haven't had that type of, So he needs to negotiate because no one is gonna bid $12 million.
Right. Yeah,
Even
that's true.
Turkey, it's like historically, you don't need to bid that much.
Right.
So you could win this shit with like $5 million. Ain't no other promoter. Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, fucking Matt. Nobody's gonna bid more than $5 million. None of them. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion.
And it makes sense if you ain't willing to fight for 3 guaranteed. I know he ain't gonna fight for less. I know he ain't gonna fight for less. I mean,
And he
shit.
been before. Remember the Hitchens rumors?
Yeah. And then when you look at, how they look at like history and everything like that, has he ever even been paid $3 million guaranteed for a fight off rip?
But that's the thing. This is biggest fight, so he trying to get paid. He's supposed to get paid. It's his biggest fight. I get it. Did we lose? Oh, we lost him. Big boss.
Yeah, what up, Nez?
What up?
Yeah, I do kind of like the different viewpoints and everything, because I'm in agreement with you. And I remember even with I know granted just, the way Turkey and Stella or whatever had came with it, the Brian Norman Jr., they were just like, we knew all the boot situation. So just so you and Devin don't have no issue with this, we just gonna double with what they even offered you at the highest with boot. So that's how he got the 3.5 mil. But I'm with you though, when it is your highest, so whatever it is, your biggest
You
fight,
breaking
whatever at
up?
the time, you're supposed to get paid. But see, I do. Oh, am I still? Heard me? Am I
Yeah,
still
you
breaking up?
good. You good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said when you are like in that biggest fight or whatever at the time, then it is like, yeah, for sure you're supposed to get paid. But I was saying I do agree with what you told Chad in Canada, like, because I told people after I talked to Keyshawn in his fight back in May, I said if he don't end up fighting like Devin and the sister, he himself wants to. I said I wouldn't feel like it'll be on him. I feel like it'll for sure be on the promotion. So I'm with you. I don't feel like it's he don't strike me either as like he's for sure trying to get paid because how you said even with the Richardson Hitchens situation and what Fats was just saying. I think Keyshawn got paid. I think he got his first meal when he fought Lamos. Then he got another meal when he fought Barinski, and he got paid 1.5 mil when he fought Ortiz. So if they offered him 3 mil, he himself I'm sure would take it because that's literally double his highest payday. You know what I'm saying? And they got him that on a 30-day notice when he fought Jermaine Ortiz. So that's why he had accepted anyway, because he's like, I'm moving up out of the blue, getting a title shot if I'm fighting Richardson Hitchens, because all they did was just plug him in. You're like, I'm fighting Richardson Hitchens, I'm getting a title shot, I'm getting 1.5 mil for sure. I'm gonna take it because I already done made a meal anyway. So I feel like it's the same with Devin, but I feel like I think it's more so tactics though. Um, they not wrong at all offering him 3 mil. Like I said, I think he'll take it, but I feel like it could be promotional tactics too, because as you was just stating, nobody done did that high before. Only way I could think somebody would, but even I'm still with you though. We haven't seen the ring do it. We haven't seen the ring. That's the only way I could think of it because it's like, yeah, I think at the base, you like if you bypassing the 3 mil, then you got to be like, okay, bump it up to 5. But yeah, somebody got to be at 20 mil. But why would the ring have to do that if they can get it done beforehand? And essentially, Devin and Key, they both have been on ring cards and dealt with Stella and ambassadors. I generally don't get it. So I feel like it's just tactics, though. It's tactics on the promotional side. Because top rank, obviously, like everybody's saying,
Turkey obviously not involved, Bandalorian, because we don't get this issue when Turkey's involved. There's no such thing as purse bid. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why we in this situation.
I feel like that too. I feel like obviously Turkey and Stella, because people always say, they always go straight up Turkey, but obviously Stella, Dr. Rakan, he
I feel like
he the real
I feel like whoever Devin's promoter is, or rather now that he's a promoter, and Top Rank, they're the ones dealing with each other, and they can't get it done, or James Prince, but yeah, we're gonna need the zone to probably step in, cause it's not Turkey. If Turkey was there, this shit wouldn't be happening. It just wouldn't.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too, because I'm like,
I mean, Keyshawn is a Turkey fighter and Devin a Turkey fighter, so this wouldn't be happening. I'm just telling. I know it won't.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's telling too with all the even with the like I said the seller situation because of seller obviously they own 60% or whatever Zufin and it's like if Dr. Rakan and them if they saying they would prefer Devin and Shakur and obviously they got Shakur now and it's like yeah they're like nah because if this what we want we ain't gonna pay this no mind exactly but it's like and just I'm with you though. It is indeed real confusing, but then it's more so like, well, this if this the fight that's on them won't, you got to feel somehow, some way, Britain and them gonna get it done though. Because you're right with top rank, and then even with them saying they gonna make it right on the back end. Because I do understand even with how Allen the Bay what Chad said, it's like because Keyshawn he does bring a lot, and even with like you were saying his like I guess obviously it was his fault because he missed on the scales. Because remember, he did the $1 million gate when he fought Lemos there. Then he did another $1 million gate, but he missed on the scales, so then everybody refunded their ticket to De Los Santos. So because of that fiasco with Albright, remember I told you when I was talking to people there, so that was the city themselves or whatever it is. So they wanted the entire arena, but they didn't allow it. The city themselves didn't allow it. I guess they was in fear of something else was gonna happen. But they had almost the whole arena. It was like a U basically. Just the back quarter, the very back quarter, that was the only part that was curtained off. But the city wouldn't allow them to have the entire. I think if they had the entire, he'd have did 10,000 again because it just he bring the quote unquote put the bus in his seats, but it just I really don't know. That's why I said maybe it's the tactics, but we'll genuinely see. I'm with you. Though. I hope they just go ahead and give it to us honestly, because if it's on Keyshawn, like I said, he gonna take that 3 million. Now I do understand, like it's like you were saying, just not Jay Prince. He a good manager. He's supposed to try and get you as much money as possible, but I don't know. I feel like it's more so top rank than it is him because, like I said, it's just the tactics. Hoping they bid low and hoping Devin don't let the belt go. But if Devin got that 20 mil or something, like you said, guaranteed, he ain't gonna let it go. So that's all it is. But that's all I really got though when it comes to chiming into it. I felt it was pretty interesting with everything that everybody was saying. So I'll highlight you. Appreciate it, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Fats, what up?
Yeah, my bad, bro. I got a call and shit. But yeah, though, bro. Maybe I don't know. I don't know, bro. Hopefully the fight happens. It's a good matchup. If not, look like he outpriced himself. Typical duck move. But other than that, though, bro, like the Raymond Montaya, he on the co-main for Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he should win this fight with ease, bro. He fighting a bum. You fighting Raul Conceição, like damn near 40 years old. He sucked. He should beat him. Now, he's not going to – I don't see him stopping him. Raymond Montaya is not a – he don't got power like that. He couldn't even stop Andy Cruz. I mean, so – and I don't think Andy Cruz is special at all. I mean, dude had to go down and wait just to look good. I don't think he's good at all. He need this window, bro, because I want to see him and Mason get it on. I don't think no other champions at 135 going to play ball with Mason. You know what I mean? Because they going to lose. And it's in shambles any fucking way. You got two fighters. One can't stay out of courtrooms. The other one, last time we saw him, he was supposed to fight. Then all of a sudden he got sick. I don't, so I don't know what's going on with him. And then that's pretty much it. The Shakur moved up. So Raymond Mortai and Abdullah need to get it on, man. They need to go ahead and get in the ring. I think Abdullah beat him too. It'll probably be a tough fight. It'll be a tough fight. I'm gonna give Raymond some respect, but yeah, hopefully he dominate this dude, man. I mean, I would want him to get the stoppage on Conceição. That would be a good statement, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it, man. And Roach need to get this win, bro. Like you need to get a win. Zapata he basic. He not nothing special, no special effects. He just throw a lot of stupid ass slow punches. But that's easy. You can see that shit coming from a mile away. And before I get off here, bro, like I can't believe Bud is going out like this. I just can't believe he done turned to a hater. People been saying he was a hater, but I really see it now though. Like he just can't keep Boots' name out his mouth. Like it's just like the backhand compliments. Like, and I don't even like Boots like that, but it's just like, come on, dude. If you said it's his era, you don't want to keep talking about him no more. Why would you go back in another interview and say that. It's like you being disingenuous. You giving backhand compliments. It sounds like Crawford really don't like him. Like it's personal at this point. I think he gonna fight him. The way he talking, that last interview with Tony Ayo made me realize he talking like he want to come back and fight Boots. He's saying he not and all that, but he can't let it go. He can't let it go. Like it seemed like he really got a problem with Boots. So I mean, hopefully he come out of retirement and fight him. But right now, bro, you just keep talking. You retire, bro. You like a hater. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't gotta do that, bro. And you putting your resume all on Twitter, like you seeking for validation. Like it don't matter, bro. We know how great you is. We know your resume gave you your props. Just let it go. You either coming back or you not, man. I want to keep talking about it. Do you act the fight? And I know I'm not fighting. It's pointless. But it sounds like he really don't like Boots. He got a problem with Boots. So I think they might end up getting it on. I think it's more of a possibility than people think. I'm gonna go get up out of here.
All right, champ. All right. Big Gucci.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up?
Yo, let me know how the audio sounds, because if it's too noisy, I might have to call back.
So far, okay.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Keyshawn is crazy, bro. I can't believe this dude. Um, man, bro, he's just delaying his demise, bro. Like, bro, 3 million is a lot of money, bro. Usually when like managers and shit start making deals and they're in negotiations, they'll go off of a fighter's like last few paychecks. So maybe they'll get like the average or get like what the highest they got paid and maybe add a little bit more on top of that. But either way, he's getting paid, you know, more than he's ever been paid. I don't ever remember Keyshawn getting paid over 3 million. Like I remember he did that hometown show, right? And he did pretty good. But yo, he had all his brothers in that bitch, bro. It was like a real hometown show. They had promotion going like crazy within the city. So I mean, they showed out, but like that's just at home, bro, type shit. Like he don't really do crazy numbers outside of Norfolk, bro. So it's like we get it. He trying to get a little bit more money, but like, what if the purse bid don't go as planned? Like he's gonna turn down that 3 million. Or what if the purse bid, shit, they say 11 million, and he gets 25% of that. That's still gonna be, less than 3 million. So it might bite him in the ass. Uh, but yo, that aside, it's like, bro, just take the fight because you made all this content talking about, uh, I'm Craig, I'm about to knock your ass out with the brick. You know what happened in, Friday. Uh, so he was trying to be that dude. He was really putting it out there, and now to like almost look like he ducking. That's crazy, bro. So when the fight happens, yo, I'm gonna be rooting for Debo, but like just putting rooting aside, having my non-biased breakdown, I feel like Devin Haney is about to do a shutout, bro. I feel like I give Keyshawn credit. I feel like he could last 12 rounds, but I feel like he's about to get put down, bro. He's not as big as he seems. You feel me? Like he was at 135, so was Devin, but he was at 135. He moved up to 140. Had like two fights, bro. He won the title from Baranchak, and then Ortiz. I don't remember if that was a fight he didn't make weight. I think it was. But Ortiz was the biggest name, bro. And then the two fights, he had a 140. He moved up to 147. He ain't even officially there yet because he ain't fight there. So it's like, bro, you're a 140 pounder who only had two fights at 140, moving up to 147. Devin's looking bigger than ever. He's looking better than ever. Yo, I hate when these dudes just get too big headed and don't know what's in front of them because he's going in there thinking he about to knock out Devin, which is crazy. That's why I can't wait for this fight to happen, bro. I wanted the Shakur fight. I know I'm going on, but I'm gonna end it in a second. I wanted the Shakur fight, but it's like, Keyshawn, you want it so bad. Let's just get you out the way, and then we'll get Shakur right after. But both of them are on the list anyway, so it's like, yo, let's just get this fight over with. That's why I'm pissed. He's dragging on these fucking negotiations, and now he's dragging on purse bid. Like, how is a purse bid being pushed off 3 more days? That's crazy. But anyway, man, that's my spiel, and I'm gonna stay tapped in, gang.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Mr. Touch a Bag. What up?
Yo.
You.
This is a tactic. This is the Shakur tactic, the duck tactic. Watch. Look, hey, this fight probably not gonna happen because of money. $3 million is a lot of money, to be honest. But this fight probably not gonna happen because of money. And when it not happen, he gonna come out there and say there was never an offer. They don't want to fight Devin for real. We done already seen this movie before, and we done seen it like 2, 3 times with his homeboy. I'm trying
Who is
to tell you.
homeboy? Who is homeboy?
Shakur, remember the 25%?
Mm.
Yeah, we done seen this before. It's like they in like a little huddle. Like, look, they gonna offer you some shit. Say no matter what it is. And then it's gonna look crazy on the internet. Do you know how fans get? But we done already seen this movie before. This fight not happening, and it's probably not gonna happen because of this specific situation. There, bruh, you can. I don't know. $3 million is a lot. Is a lot of money to just be declining to possibly go and make nothing compared to that as a contender who never even fought at 147.
Yeah. I mean, think about Brian Norman, right? He like, damn, I was gonna have to fight Boots for 1.7, and all I wanted was 2 million. I couldn't get that.
Exactly. Like we are, bro. We already know it, and then it ain't no way you. Yeah, I'm not. Well, I don't know his situation, but I don't think he ever had a purse over that close or north of 3 million.
Hell no.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Do you saying they got to put 12 million for him to even equals out 3 million?
Yeah, I mean, do the math. Do the math. It's 12 million. It's four quarters in 12. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And who really dropping 12 million? Like, come on.
Nobody.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. This is that duck tactic. They damn near probably set this shit up. First off, he never even had a fight at 147. He never had a fight at 147. They probably set this shit up to get the pressure off of Shakur, because Devin and Shakur were going at it for a little bit. I don't really get into that, but to take pressure off Shakur, and it worked to a certain extent. And now that shit getting hot, they finna cool it down. Say the money wasn't good enough, mind you. No non-pay-per-view fighting boxer is making 3 million. That's absolutely crazy. That's what I'm saying. This shit right here is a little tactic. It's a play. And they low key playing in y'all face. But I was gonna come over here. I was gonna come over here the last call, but I got caught up with work and this, that, and third, and baby on the way and all types of shit. So I got caught up. But yeah, I was gonna tell you, like, I seen this play 2-3 weeks ago, for sure. For sure. They don't want this fight, man. Merch that. I'm telling y'all, bro. This the Vince Lombardi. We done already seen this shit before. I want to know what we running from Devin for. Like, this shit don't even add up. And then Devin down there out. I mean, not Devin. Shakur down there out here sacrificing his homeboys just to get them knocked off one by one.
He trying to get him a payday.
He trying to get him a payday.
Remember the T.O. fight was a Keyshawn fight, and he took that. So, that was a payday. This a payday right here. See what I'm saying? This why it's going this long. This a payday. This a big fight. This a big name. This a legacy fight. Just like Tio would have been a legacy fight for Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? But when legacy's involved, is also a paycheck.
Hey, listen. That boy done came on live and said a whole lot of dumb shit. Said a whole lot of he do drugs and a whole lot of belts don't matter. When fighters start saying belts don't matter, that's how you know that shit usually over with. Floyd said it after he had about 20 fucking belts. Talking about belts don't matter. Cool. Anderson, what's that one dude? He had so much. Jerry Anderson, so much potential. Belts don't matter. What happened? Got put on the fucking floor. Keyshawn, he out here saying belts don't matter. He out here fighting like Jermaine Ortiz, and he could have got a WBO bacon strap to fight. Was it with Lindoff Delgado? He probably would have beat him. If he was really serious about this, he would have got that belt for the love of the game, just so he could have something to bring to the table. It's just like, bro, one division world champion, you getting paid $3 million. You telling me you gonna decline it? What we doing? We done seen this play. Old boy did it, and then when it's all said and done, old boy gonna say, "Oh no, that was never an offer." Cat, absolute cat. But that's all I got to say, man. I had to get that off my chest because it's like I don't know what the weird little tactic that they got, but it be working for a little bit, and then they start doing shit like this. But all right, though, man.
Aight, champ. Aight. Price counter. Yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Black Wolf. Sound like an indigenous to the Americas out here, man. Feel me? One of my people. Hey, but look, I want to say this real quick. Now, for one, yeah, that's a big fight, man. But at the same time, that is big money, $3 million. Like I said, man, that shit. And let me say this first, like. Man, it's a lot of disrespect going on Haney per usual, right? They hate greatness, man. Facts just jumped on here and said that just like usual, per usual, Dev outpricing himself. What, bro? What are you talking about, man? Your boy finna walk away from a purse bid. How the fuck Dev ain't got shit to do with that? But you still gonna push that narrative over the airwaves, man? What is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? If the shit go to purse bid, your boy gonna walk. And y'all still trying to blame it on Dev. Man, the nigga don't want to fight. He looking for a fucking bag to in exchange for his That's all it is. Man, this the thing though, man. The what you call it? The green belt. Man, them niggas gotta listen. WBC, man, don't let if this nigga walk, you gotta do something about that shit. How you gonna have him leapfrog and then
that ain't the
and
WBC.
then this motherfucker. Oh, who is it?
WBO.
Who jumped him up?
WBO.
Oh, well, them niggas then. Them niggas. How you gonna leapfrog him and then he on the weird shit, man? What's going on over there? But like you said, it ain't him. They in bed with the promotional companies. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what it is. It really ain't the fighter. But guess what, man? You a casualty for doing the goofy shit. You talking all that shit and then you ain't showing up. You telling motherfuckers always want to tell Dev to bet on himself. He already up there. He got his bag up. He got a minimum. All these other little niggas, man, you trying to get up there, bet on yourself. How about that? We good with the money we get. Over here talking and then motherfuckers talking about like Pristine in the chat talking about he always got some Haney hate. Over there talking about inactivity and shit like that. Man, your fighter just got smoked this past weekend. You wasn't talking about any inactivity then. And yeah, still ain't jumped up on here and I ain't heard you eat your crow. You need to eat that big crow. That cock. You feel me? Like Big Willie did. That's what you need to do. Jump out the chat, jump on the line. Man, all you niggas who over there hating on the Haneys, man, shit, you know I'm good for it. But listen, all these niggas who always jump on here, man, they always say, "Oh, if Haney do this, I'm gonna respect him after that." Then them niggas,
like it's your time, but it's not your
I'm
time.
still good. Then them niggas jump on here and they act like they didn't just see what they forget 3 weeks later what the fuck Dev just did to the motherfucker that they swore was gonna beat him up. All that respect talk. Oh man, if you do that, he earned my respect. Oh man, I got him on the next one, man. I won't bet against him anymore after that, unless it's boots. And then, man, anybody jump up. I think it's 50-50. Matter of fact, you know what? I might have to edge it out to the op. Man, you niggas is weird, man. Man, that shit is weird. But Bo be doing that shit. Bama Bo. Man, I don't know how many times you done said you was gonna respect the nigga. He ain't lost yet, and your ass still ain't respecting him. Jason, Jesus Christ, Sam's up over here talking about. Oh, I'm okay with him walking away if he doesn't want the 3 mil, and I'm okay with him walking away if he doesn't if the purse bid is too low. He knows his worth, man. What the fuck is you talking about, man? The nigga's not even supposed to be. Man, listen, he cut the line, and the nigga don't even want to take it on the chin. What he cutting the line for? It's a cut the line fee, nigga. 25%. The fuck is you talking about? At least. And them niggas trying to work you out a deal. This the cold part though. Them niggas, they new name is 30 Gang. Shakur Crew. Them niggas called 30 Gang because they ain't taking nothing under 30. No matter how many belts on the line. Weak ass niggas, man. Last thing I want to say is this. I hope the bid comes so low and that nigga got to do the walk of shame, tuck his tail, and backpedal and fight somebody for some weak ass money. You feel me? Go fight one of them fucking PBC fighters, a nigga who just signed up over there, who already got an L on his record, who already barely made it out of that motherfucker. His last fight, I think he got a draw. The Ghost. Man, you probably gonna do some shit like that. Bet you won't go fuck with Norman after this. Bet if you do, it's gonna be for some chump change, nigga, not no 3 mil. Weird ass niggas, man. And this just goes to show you, Bill Haney versus the Houston motherfucking mob figure up over there, man. The difference in management. It's a difference between management and pimping, man. And them niggas over there, man, under that niggas jurisdiction and management is getting pimped, man. Time about it, you feel me? Charge. Owner. Yeah. Anyway, man, other than that, man, last thing I wanted to say, man, Alan the Bay came on here talking about on the other side of the spectrum. You know all about spectrums, nigga. We ain't talking about the other side. Talking about on it. I'm out of here, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, excuse me. Alrighty then. Shout out Price. Discord available. X Spaces available for anybody looking to call in. Now is the time. We got Nigel. What is up? Don't forget to unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. What up, Nigel?
What's up, man? Listen, I've been hearing and I've been just observing the landscape. I'm just still baffled about where's this 3 million coming from? There is no real report about this 3 million.
Bill Haney.
People are saying 3. That's the only person.
You need more?
I'm just saying this. If you was to put some information out there about a 3 million, right? Who's putting up the 3 million? You can't say the Zone. The Zone, they haven't even signed yet.
Why wouldn't the Zone be putting up the 3 million?
Well, have the Zone came out and said that they signed it?
Have they come out and said that they haven't?
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
What are
We
you saying?
speculate.
You're not saying nothing.
It's
You
speculation.
said the zone didn't sign him. Then when I questioned you, you said, well, did they? And you don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Do you know?
I know that Britain Harden has been in the middle of these negotiations. I know that he got a relationship with Danny. I know that we've interviewed him on this show when he was the executive at OTX. I know that I know him personally. I know that Danny Ringwalk Danny knows him personally. I know it ain't a big deal for Danny to give his number to Bill. I know that Britain is the one that signed T.O. and T.O. coming off a loss and got two of them on his resume and is inconsistent and doesn't sell the tickets that Haney does. And I know that you don't call in here for T.O., you call in here for Devin. So Britain knows that too. So why the fuck you think the zone ain't involved?
Well, if the zone is involved, then this my thing. Then why we in purse bid, man?
Well, let me ask you a question. If the zone ain't involved, who's involved then?
Well, according to Bill, then Bill said, Turkey wants to fight.
Okay,
didn't he say that?
So if Turkey involved, why are we going to purse bid?
Exactly.
All right, so then Turkey ain't involved, right? So then Turkey ain't involved, right? So then Turkey ain't involved. It's process of elimination, man. Use your fucking noggin.
I'm using it.
All right, so we eliminated Turkey. We eliminated Turkey.
Okay.
Who else is left?
The zone.
How we eliminating the zone? Who eliminated them? Did the fucking Britain Harden come out and say no? Those rumors are false.
No, but
okay, so ain't no but. Dan Rayfield got 30 fucking years. 30 fucking years doing his job. If he say Devin signed at the zone, that's who the fuck he signed to.
Okay. Let's just say he does. Like I said, let's just say he is signed. We're going to purse bid at this point. All right. Now, if this was a turkey fight, we wouldn't even be in purse bid.
We established that already. You going in circles, man. We established that already.
Okay. So now the question becomes, right? If you want to go to purse bid because it's about to be live, right? It's about to be live. Why would you want it to go to purse bid to show your value?
Who is why? Like, why would you? Who is you in this equation that you're making up? This hypothetical. So just so we could follow along with you.
Okay, so let's just say Bill.
Bill wants to go to purse bid.
So he's going to purse bid at this point.
Okay, Bill wants to go to purse bid. Why? Where'd you get this information from?
I'm just following the action.
What action?
We're about to go to purse bid. We was about to go to purse bid 2 days ago, Monday, but they extended it, right?
Both parties.
If both parties. So what I'm saying is, we already know Keyshawn value is not like Bill's. We know that, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you go to, I just heard you say that Tyson Fury had a $40 million evaluation in the purse bid.
Not no valuation, but they Frank Warren bid $40 million for his fight.
Okay, so $40 million for his fight, Frank Warren.
Yeah.
Now, if Devin go to purse bid and you just said they ain't bidding no $12 million.
Nope.
So if let's just say they bid $5 million, at this point, that is your evaluation. This is what they thinking of you, correct? Or am I overthinking it?
Nope, you correct.
So at that point, you are taking a hit towards your evaluation because you've been getting turkey money. You've been getting
Doggy, but this is my issue. Why do you think they want to go to purse bid? You keep blaming Devin. You're answering your own question. You saying they used to getting big money, so they know the purse bid don't suit them. So why would they want to go to purse bid? You keep blaming the wrong person. That's how you know Bill not lying. If Bill telling you Keyshawn turned down $3 million, that's how you know they not lying. Because who the fuck is gonna bid $20 million for Devin to make $12? Like, you know what I'm saying? You not thinking.
Okay, so do Devin them just walk away at this point?
Didn't they walk away already from a WBC belt?
So they gonna
Again,
drop
y'all
the
don't
belt?
think. Y'all don't think.
I'm listen. I'm trying to play it through.
I mean, but
I'm
again,
asking
but
you a
you know
question.
these answers. They fucking plain and simple. It's logic.
So if I know the answers, that's what I'm saying. I know the answers, but I'm just not getting. Why go through this? Then just drop the fucking belt instead of just taking a hit to your
You sound
brand and just.
this why I be hanging up on people. Why would you drop the belt? You don't know who gonna come from left field. The same way we talking about Tyson Fury getting a ridiculous $40 million and nobody expected that shit. When the fuck was he worth $40 million?
Right, but he
But all
just told you.
of a sudden he became worth $40 million. So you don't just drop a belt without seeing what you worth. You wait, just like the last time. Top Rank only bid 2.4. That ain't what you interested in. You drop the belt. Bro, learn how to do business.
I know what I'm saying. Okay.
Shooting yourself in the foot, dropping the belt now, not even knowing what they was going to bid for you.
But I just heard Bill say Turkey wanted to fight, man. If Turkey wanted to fight, you know
If
that's
Turkey wanted to
guaranteed 12
fight, bro,
million.
listen. If Turkey wanted to fight, Turkey would have paid for the fight. If Turkey wanted to fight, this shit won't be happening. That's just the bottom line.
Okay, that's exactly what. But I hear you, Ness, and that's what I'm kind of. That's why I'm kind of confused.
This
with,
why I be
brother.
throwing a bell on.
Come on, man.
I'm keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. We going in circles. You ain't like, you're not making any points.
All right, so I just heard the point I'm making is you had guaranteed money according to Bill. He said Turkey wanted to fight. He done several fights with Turkey, big money. According to now, you go in the purse bid where nobody. If he's okay, let's just say the zone put the money up there. You said the money had to be 12 million at least if in order for it to be 3 million for Keyshawn.
Yeah.
You said it had to be at least 3 million. So haven't he been making 10 to 12 million with Turkey on the fights? So my thing is, you about to go to purse bid, which you said that somebody is going to bid. Let's just say somebody bid Top Rank, put the bid out for 3 to 4 million. Then you fighting 25% of that. Keyshawn gonna get 1.5. You gonna get 3. You still taking less money instead of making 12 when you know that Turkey wanted to fight.
Lord have mercy. I gotta go, bro. You still saying instead of making 12, why you keep making this a Devin issue? Ain't no one reporting that Devin is turning down an offer. It's like you fucking, you slow or something, bro. You not getting it. Why it ain't clicking for you? How the fuck are you saying Devin ain't gonna make his 12? Devin should have just take. What is he not taking? Who is reporting that he turning down an offer, bro? I gotta go. I can't deal with you, bro. You raising my blood pressure on some stupid shit. Fucking nincompoops. Alex, what up? I don't get it, bro. We reporting Keyshawn turned down the offer. He keep talking about Devin. Where the fuck you getting that from? If Keyshawn come out and say, I ain't turned down shit, Devin the one turned down 7 million, 5 million, then we gonna report on that. The fuck is you just making shit up? This whole goddamn call is a gigantic fucking snowball of hypothetical bullshit.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing, man? I just wanted to call in, support the show, appreciate the show. Had a question for you. I think it's been said quite a bit already, but it sounds like for both Keyshawn and Devin, the worst.
Shit, he got a call.
Setting, or
you broke up, bro. You broke up. What did you say?
So even with that,
bro,
it would need to be like people are saying Devin made 12 million his last fight. They would have to bid 6.
What up, Mike?
Boxing Voice.
What's good?
What's good, Mr. Gibbs? I gotta start my call out by, do you know what today is? What's the date today, Mr. Gibbs?
No clue.
Oh, man. Let's give us a shout out to Earl Spence and the Fish Fry. July 29th. Been 3 years.
It's been 3 years, and that's it's been 3 fucking years. And I still feel good. You know what I'm talking about? What's the show about today? We talking about Dev and Keyshawn rejected the 3 mil?
Yep.
Hey, let's keep it 100 though. I'm gonna keep it real with both of them. The way they paying these fighters today, they both should be getting paid more than 3 mil. Let's keep it real. The way they paying these motherfuckers today. For real, for real. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. If y'all talking business,
I mean, when the last time Keyshawn made $3 million?
I know, I understand though. That's true.
Why?
It's a first time for everything, Ness. It's a first time for everything.
Yeah, I
This
mean, you
fight,
got to
hey,
crawl before you could walk. It's the first time to get $1 million.
I know.
It's the
I
first
you
time
gotta
to
call
get
me
$2
for
million.
hey. But listen though.
It's the
He
first
jumping
time to
off the
get
ledge with this one.
1.2 million,
I know.
1.5.
But he
You
jumping
know?
off the ledge with this one though, bro. This is Devin Haney. He going. That's like you jumping in the deep end right here. We gotta respect it. We say Dev that nigga, and which he done proven to be. He undisputed. His name is big. Hey, Keyshawn jumping off the ledge with this fight, even though he been a security guard for his big bro. But hey, we gotta pay him because this is most definitely a fight night type of. Let's get what old boy say. Let's get them lemon chicken, the chicken and the beer, and get the party popping. You know what I'm talking about? But no, we gotta respect this one because this one gonna be lit, and this gonna bring the hood out. This gonna be like a Tank Davis fight. Let's keep it real. It's gonna be like when you put both of them together. Oh yeah, there's some shit gonna happen with that. We gotta respect this one. I feel like they both should be at least bring a 10, a 5, at least five. Even though it's not a 50-50 fight, so I would say Dez should get a little more, but Keyshawn should get at least 5 for sure. For sure. I gotta respect. They paying these niggas way too much
He
to
said,
lowball these niggas. He should, bro. It could be a $15 million gate. Get 10 to one, fight the other, or 7 to one, fight the other. Something. It's gotta be something in that range. Come on, 3. That ain't shit, bro. And it's a big fight. They know they gonna sell. They robbing them niggas if they do anything less. They robbing them. And I wouldn't take that shit either. Like, keep it real though, Ness. You know it's real though. Them is 2 big names right there. Even though Keyshawn ain't big as Dev right
let
now.
me ask you
but when
something.
What's up?
Who else
What's up?
could Keyshawn fight right now that
And get that?
and get $5 million is what you said? Tell us.
Yeah.
Tell us.
He only got a couple options, bro. Or 3. He got a couple. You got Shakur. He ain't gonna fight that.
Oh, so that ain't an option then, bro. Like, come
No,
on.
I know.
Be
I'm
smarter
just
than
saying.
that.
I'm saying the fight, the ones that's out there. I said he ain't gonna fight that. I said that
No,
he
no,
ain't gonna
no,
fight
no.
that.
We asking for options he got to make
Oh,
5. You can't name someone and then say he's an option, but he's not
well,
going to
I'm
fight
just
him.
saying. But listen, I'm just saying. There's only a couple names you can put in there, get him in the ring with to make that, and he'll be one. It'd be Tank. It'd be a fucking like a Ryan Garcia. It's something like that. And then the fucking Dev Haney. And then Dev. It's only a couple
So
like those
check him
them
out.
kings.
So Lamont didn't make 5.
Huh?
Frank didn't make 5.
Oh, they not big. They not big as Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn got the hood already on rap before. They didn't get big till after the fight. We already know who Keyshawn is going to be going in the fight. You know when they made that Laurent Roach fight, we was like, who? But this Keyshawn, we already know this nigga. He already introduced to us. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know, bro. Like I wouldn't say Keyshawn would get $5 million if he fought Lamont. That's what I'm saying. Like Lamont ain't as big as these niggas though. But he's a player in the game. I'm not gonna just shit on him. He a player in the game, just like Frank Martin is a kind of a player in the game. But he ain't as big as these niggas. Like I don't know. I just feel like they on a different tier, bro. It's just I don't know. I feel like they should at least get 5. Well, Keyshawn should at least get 5. Dev should get a little more than Keyshawn, of course. But I just feel like that's about right. 3 million ain't enough for these niggas, bro. Like I just said, they overpaying these niggas, and they probably should hold off and see if Turkey put his hands on that shit before they can get a little more. I would. Like that purse bid shit bullshit. I feel like that's the way to rob these fighters. The easy way to rob these fighters. Cause you know for a fact, I don't know what they get paid on the back end, but you know for a fact with the parking and the concession stands and all that merchandise and all the extra shit, they gonna make way more than what they gonna get. You know that, bro. They gonna rob them niggas, man. And they say, but they always say, boxing is a business. Well, shit, in this aspect for Keyshawn, he got to think of business though, because he's supposed to get paid way more. And like you said, he's sacrificing that. Oh, that's the whole thing. You sacrificing that. Oh, that's the sacrifice. You sacrificing, you're gonna get paid, but you're gonna lose that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So he gotta take a. He got to, bro. I would say so. Or he shouldn't have. But the thing is, though, he should have never stepped in the motherfucking middle of that shit and let his big bro handle that shit. And then we wouldn't even think about that because you already know Shakur ain't fighting for those $3 million against Dev. Like, we gotta respect it. But shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice. And shout out to that boy Earl Spence, man. It's been 3 long fucking years. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Hey, shout out to the whole chat, TBV. And y'all already know what the fuck is going on. Shout out to that boy AB for doing this motherfucking thing, standing on this motherfucking 1 and 2, man. And y'all know what the fuck going on. Help is on the way. Nestor Gibbs, do your motherfucking thing, my boy.
Alright. Discord is available. X Space is available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. But it also is this time. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Like a tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him bad like Billie Jean, like OC did round 1. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round 1. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. We got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing Voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. Pick them right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff and hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on. Middle of the ring, hear the bell ding. First control the distance, then I let the jabs sting. Uppercut or lift them like Tyson did Mike Spinks. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor.
Bro, help is on the way, like, pull that nigga up, bro. Niggas don't really get it, though. They don't really get that shit, for real.
Only the real ones gonna recognize it, bro. You know the fact they can't comprehend what I talk about. It's shit foreign to them niggas.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar. Shout out to the motherfuckers.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water. Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Just like a tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him bad like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one.
Brandon, what up?
Yo, Nuts, what's going on, fam?
What up?
Sounds like disheartening news today, bro. Give me a recap. So the purse bid got pushed back again.
It's tomorrow, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that ain't bad then. That ain't bad at all, man. But it just sounds like Keyshawn Davis is living up to his moniker, man. He's nicknamed the businessman. It sounds like that's what he's doing, being the businessman, bro. It's shitty though. It's shitty because I know a guy like me, when I hear two, elite level young black fighters in their prime, two American black fighters in their prime are trying to fight each other, I get excited, man, because we don't get it very often. But it seems like these are the reasons why we don't get that matchup very often because of shit like this. Like I don't like hearing these callers talk about whose fault is who. Is it the money? And this? Is it that? Is going to purse bid and negotiations? Like I've called in, I've been consistent. Evenly matched 50-50 fights with good fighters is what I like to see. So I could either go to the event, put some clothes on, get fly, holla at some bitches, or go to a fight party, drink some Don Julio and eat some lemon pepper hot wings and be with some bitches and watch the party. And oh yeah, Mike, if you're gonna quote me, brother, quote me correctly, my guy. You ain't never heard me say drink no fucking beer. I ain't Homer Simpson, bro. Respectfully. I'm a Don Julio drinking nigga when I drink, but I really don't drink anymore. But this type of shit, it's not exciting for me, brother. Like hearing this shit and this guy might back out because of the numbers and hopefully this guy don't back out if the numbers ain't right and hopefully Turkey can jump in and say today, just make the fucking fight, man. Just make the fucking fight. Like I said, it seems like it's only like this when you get two American black fighters trying to match up with each other. I don't see a new way and Bam and Boots and David Benavidez doing this shit, having tweet wars and doing Twitter weigh-ins and shit, bro. It seems like we know what they gonna do before they do it, and they actually do it. And when they get the shit made, they put belt to ass. Why is it with these young niggas, man, who we really want to see fade and match up? It's always complicated. Get your M's, get in the fucking ring, so we can enjoy the festivities of a big fight. Like, what are we doing this shit every time with this group of guys, man? And I'm not here to play the blame game on nobody. I don't give a fuck at this point. Just make the fucking fade. So niggas can enjoy a Saturday night watching you two niggas try to be great. Like it's too much business shit going on. That's the shit I hate about boxing is this shit. This shit is like when you called and said you want to see the purse bid live and you want to watch, like that shit don't excite me, bro. I don't want to watch no fucking purse bid live. Call me when the fucking purse bid is over and niggas has accepted the fight and they saying they on their way to training camp, bro. Like you ain't never heard a nigga say they about to sip some Don Julio and eat some lemon pepper wings to a purse bid live. Like that shit ain't fun. Shit is lame. But other than that, man, hopefully they get the shit taken care of and squared away, and we get this fucking fight. For damn, for once, can they give us some shit we want to see? And I get it, leverage and bargaining chips. When you look at the WBO rankings, outside of Keyshawn, there's nothing really there appealing. So he knows that. I'm pretty sure Jay Prince knows that looking at the rankings. Devin ain't got very many options for the next fight outside of Keyshawn that's appealing. The next best fight is a Brian Norman Jr. rematch, bro. And that's ass. Nobody wants to see that. So hopefully they fucking iron out all the details and just tomorrow we get some good fucking news. So niggas can decide, hey, if they gonna go to the event, dust off the designer shit and get fly and go to the event, or throw a party and have a good time. But this shit ain't fun. Hearing callers try to say whose fault is who's to blame, that shit ain't fun. It's not fun at all, man. So hopefully, like I said, this shit gets squared away. But other than that, man, I'm gonna let you go, Ness. Make sure you hit the gym, man. We working. This shit don't stop. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Let's go. Kenzo.
Hey, Nuts, get right back to me. I'm finishing this joint real quick.
All right. Price counter.
I appreciate you coming to me, man, because I got a direct response to B. Now, B, you know you my partner, man, but come on, man, you can't, like you said, man, you don't like coming in here or jumping on this shit and hearing people say, oh, it's this person's fault, is this person? Man, I don't like when people come on here and say, just fucking make the fight. And what does that mean, bro? Break that shit down. How do you expect that to happen? What does just make the fight mean? Man, that shit, like, to me, that shit don't make no sense. At least when people was up over here arguing whose fault it is, they giving reason behind it and strategies and shit like that. But coming on here and just saying, just make the fucking fight, abracadabra, hocus pocus, that shit don't make no damn sense. That's what irked the fuck out of me. And it's not just you, B. It's a lot of niggas that jump on this shit and just say some shit like that. Man, that shit to me, I'm gonna keep it respectable because, like I said, you my partner. But man, I don't understand that shit. So I would, hey, look, it's still some counter punches out there for the community. Please jump on here and explain what you mean by that and how your logic to how that shit is supposed to take place. The fuck that's supposed to mean, man? Just make the fucking fight. Just, hey, you guys and all this. I just want to. I know what the fuck you want to see, but man, that shit don't work like that, man. Now, if you just coming on here and hey, I just want to get some stuff. I just need to release some anger and okay, we'll say that shit then, but don't try to make it sound like you have a logical fucking spiel to this shit because man, that shit don't make no sense unless I'm missing something. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what motherfuckers is on here chopping it up. Why the fuck? You can't just make the fucking fight. There's rules to the shit. Man, it's business. It's man, fuck that. You at your level, you supposed to sit here and take you supposed to take it on the chin. You supposed to take the shitty end of the stick right now. You the A side or you the B side or whatever the fuck. It's that nigga fault. That sound like it makes some fucking sense, and that needs to be talked about. Abracadabra, hocus pocus, fucking any, mini, miny, mo. Close my eyes, spin around, and point a nigga out who just supposed to sign the paper. That shit don't make no sense. So please, bruh, hey, come up on here, free of charge, and break that shit down. Please. And anybody else who got that logic, and I'm not just saying B, whoever else got that fucking logic, oh man, I'm tired of this shit. Just make the fight, man, make that shit make sense. If not, man, come on, man. Tell that shit to your breezy, man. When you niggas is fucking in bed pillow talking and shit. in bed pillow talking, staring at the ceiling. The fuck? This shit is. We trying to make sense of this shit, man. It's man talking. Out of
You may
here, man.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Let's see. We got Black Wolf. We got to that. First and 15th, $2. Anthony Forbes, $5. First and 15, $2. He says, unless you're unifying, Key, it's best accept that 25%. Anthony Forbes with the $5 says, what are you talking about? Dev isn't giving Key a shot. Key became mandatory. Don't know how, but he did. Smooth. Welcome to the prospect. Ayo Dizzy, $5. Dudes thinking having an O on their record is like having a belt or something. Laugh out loud. Pristine Sports Network member for 30 months on a prospect level. Will Devin be a duck emoji if he vacates after the purse bid? Giza Channel, $5. Good morning, TBV. 100 emoji, boxing glove emoji. It's fight week. Roach and Zabetta about to be a movie. American flag emoji. Mexican flag emoji. Price with the old counter. And Mike Wilson, member for 22 months. Help is on the way. Player price ain't a player. Billy Cruz, $2. Everybody on here will fight Devin for $3 million. See, Price, unmute. See what I'm saying? Where's my $5? This is ridiculous. You talking about you got it, and I know you got it. Why we gotta keep doing this fucking weird shit? Shit don't make no sense. Now I can't trust you, man. We doing this too much. Kenzo, what up?
You hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, that bull Price, he's funny as shit. Tell my abracadabra, just make it happen, right? No, but Ness, I got a question, right? If we in business and we somebody offer us $3 million, ain't you gonna try to? If that's the first offer, ain't you gonna try to get more, Ness?
Yeah, but we don't know if that's the first offer. That's a hypothetical on your behalf. But yes, I'm gonna try and get more if it is the first offer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying just take like me. I don't think he deserved a fight or the like you said, the $5 million. But like, come on, bro. If he negotiated, let him negotiate what he think he worth. Like, if he fuck it up, that's on him. I don't understand why y'all like, oh, he need to just take the money. Nah, bro. It's his life. It's his, like, you feel me? His career. Like, either he gonna fall front on his face or he gonna be laughing at y'all. So, what is it gonna be?
Yeah, but that's the thing. You see, the narrative for Keyshawn is he gonna fall foul on his face. You know, it's his career. The narrative for Pristine Sports is Devin is a duck if he don't take the fight. So Keyshawn could do everything he want to get the money he want, but Devin does what he wants because he ain't get the money he want, and he's a duck. It's always a double standard.
Yeah, I seen a couple callers say Keyshawn a duck since he ain't taking the $3 million. Like, the money tagged it. But let me ask you a question too, next. So at the purse bid, because Haney, he signed his own, right? So they put a $15 million purse bid in for this fight. Give Keyshawn, what is that, $4 million he'll get? Or 3, whatever. Do they still have to pay him?
Who was that?
Devin Haney? Does Zone have to still pay Devin Haney for the fight?
No, the pay is the purse bid.
So that's what I'm saying, because let's just say he got a 6-fight contract deal. This would count as one of their fights toward that, correct? If they were to bid on it?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know
Even
how that
if they
worked,
don't bid on it because the Zone ain't a promoter, they a network.
Right. So it's only for promoters. So
yeah.
So if Zufo was to go in there, let's just say hypothetical, they win the purse bid. Everything will go their way. Like it will be on their network, in their arena, whatever they want. And
but if Devin got a DAZN contract, that ain't letting him.
How would that affect that? Oh, okay.
That ain't letting him go out. He gonna have to drop the belt.
Okay. I was
Because
just
they
a
won
little
the rights
confused
to
on that.
promote that fight for the belt.
Right. Okay. And another thing, Ness, did you mention Shakur today, bro? Why everybody keep mentioning his name, bro? Like, this don't got nothing to do with Shakur
Because he
Stevenson, bro.
attached. He attached to the fucking Keyshawn. You know that.
And, yeah, but this is between Keyshawn and Haney. Everybody saying, oh, hey, listen, bro. He got his young boy to fight. Now it's up to his young boy to see what he doing. Like you said, his nickname, the businessman, he living up to it. And another thing, that's it on the topic, right? Just Haney and Keyshawn.
Yep.
Oh, and, somebody just called. What's the boy from Cleveland or Cincinnati? Anyway, did get Bam a deadline, bro. He told him he got until February. If not, he moving up to 126. How you feel about that, Ness?
Hey, man. He can't be waiting for Bam all his life.
But I'm saying at 126 though, I don't see him being any of the champions. Me personally.
Hey,
Like,
man, he
'cause
want
you
to
got,
challenge himself. You got to respect that.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just
Gonna be
I rather see
interesting
the
to see
band
who he
fight.
go first.
Yeah, if you think my man, what's his name? Fuck, the one Stephen Fulton beat twice, Brandon Figueroa. If he think he's sweet, bro, he got another thing coming. Cause everybody keeps saying he like the Liam Parra, the 126. Like he the sweet. He'll lick. He'll lick. I don't think he'll lick. I think he actually good.
Liam
But
Parra, a two-time champ.
yeah, but he's still a lick at 147. You don't think people looking at him like a lick?
Nope.
Oh, he tripping, bro. uh, yeah, man, just trying to keep the show going, man. Shout out TVB. Shout out to that
I got
caller
callers,
yesterday.
man. I got callers.
All right, well, this is my last thing. That caller yesterday, he said he asked you, he was like, "Yo, Nuts, did you hear about that 3 million he declined?" He was way on that shit before everybody else. But shout out TVB, but everybody, make sure y'all like the video, man. Get my man likes up.
All right.
All right, Nuts.
Malcolm.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Morning.
Hey, so I've never really followed a purse bid closely like I'm following this one. And you're reporting that Bill Haney said Keyshawn rejected $3 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let me start by saying I believe 0% of what anybody says about the negotiations of this fight. But doesn't that only really put the zone in a hot spot?
I'm sorry. How?
Well, because if the champion is Devin Haney and Devin Haney is signed to the zone, then that would mean the zone would have a large interest in putting this fight on. But if they can't work out a deal with Keyshawn Davis, that puts them at risk of losing the rights to the fight to a different promoter, right?
Different promoter, but they're all on the same network.
Who's all on the same network?
Promoters.
You're saying that every promoter that will bid for this fight is on the same network?
Pretty much. Top Rank is there. They have an invested interest in Keyshawn.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney Promotions is the assumption, like Teofimo Promotions was signed to the zone. And if not, we seen Devin in the past deal with Oscar and Eddie. If you're assuming Zuffa, remember they have to be registered with the sanctioning body, which we know they're not because they don't believe in them. So they won't be able to bid.
Like I say, I believe nothing when it comes to what's being reported or assumed about this purse bid. All I'm saying is that I still expect the fight to happen. As far as I understand, Devin Haney still wants to fight. Keyshawn Davis still wants to fight. The only questions to be answered is who's going to put the fight on. you know, and without
No, I
you
don't
know
think there's a question about that. I think it's about if they're gonna accept the offers.
if who's going to accept the offers, the fighters.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not my understanding at all. I think the question is who's going to put the fight on. That's why we have a purse bid, or I guess the purse bid hasn't happened yet. They have until what, tomorrow morning, right? So they
Okay,
can,
I
the zone can still
misunderstood.
work.
I misunderstood. When you say put the fight on, I'm assuming you know that means network, and we know it's the zone.
We
So,
know
but you
it's the
talking
zone.
you but when you said that you meant promoters, not networks.
Correct.
Yeah. So I misunderstood you.
So So let's say I believe that Keyshawn Davis turned down a $3 million offer from Devin Haney's promoter. That would only make me feel like Keyshawn Davis has inside knowledge that some promoter may bid $12 million or more. That's the only logical conclusion that I could draw from that. If I were to assume that it was true that he turned down $3 million. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to hold you up. I'm curious to see what the other callers think about this. Um, Either way, I think we get the fight. I don't think there's a chance that the fighters decide not to fight, even if the zone is not the promoter who wins the bid, or if the zone can't come to a conclusion with come to a good deal with Keyshawn Davis. I don't believe for a second that Devin Haney will drop the belt if the zone doesn't win the rights to promote the fight. You know what I'm saying? But shout out TBV. That's my
He
call. Y'all
dropped
have a
it
good rest of
before.
y'all morning.
He dropped it before for the Sandor fight. Phone lines are open. Stock chasers.
Yer,
What up?
yo, Ness, what's good? Top of the morning.
Chilling.
Hey, man, listen, I'm gonna keep it short, bro. Motherfuckers in here, they calling in talking about the businessman Keyshawn Davis, the businessman, the same fucking businessman that when his brother took a L, he went to the back and decided to jump the other fighter. The same businessman that missed fucking weight by like 3-4 pounds against De Los Santos. Like, I don't understand these dudes. The same businessman that his coach just went on Mill City and said that they didn't even have a choice but to fight Albright. So y'all gotta stop acting like this motherfucker really got like it's up to him, because when he spoke about Albright, he didn't make that decision. He didn't make that decision. He signed the fucking Top Rank. Top Rank gonna do what fits them the best. So at the end of the day, it might be a situation where Keyshawn just, bro, you're not gonna tell me that $3 million ain't enough for Keyshawn Davis when how much did Norman Jr. get paid and he was the fucking champion at 147?
Yeah, he got like 3 million.
Okay, so who the fuck is this dude that's been a one-time fucking champ, done got stripped for his belt, done got no contest because he was busy getting high before the fight, fought 2 times at 140, I think, ain't even win a strap down there, and this motherfucker talking about $3 million ain't enough. This shit to me smells funny and looks funny to me. And y'all call in always looking for ways to blame that Malcolm over here. Oh, I don't believe anything that. Why the fuck would Bill lie about something like this? And if it's a fucking lie, I'm pretty sure someone will come out and say it's a fucking lie. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand these dudes. But let a white man, sorry for the racist shit, but let a white one of these white dudes come out and say it, they gonna believe him right away. But they don't believe Bill. Why? Like, I stay asking people, bro, when the fuck does Bill lie? Point me to a Bill lie. Yeah, he talks in circles, but talking in circles don't mean he's lying. At the end of the day, if Keyshawn got $3 million for this fucking fight, he should take the 3 mil. Because there's no goddamn way that Brian Norman Jr. took $3 million as the champ. And this is the other funny shit that I don't understand. Oh, yeah, these dudes on Twitter, the back and forth, the negotiation shit. Yo, let me tell you something. Did we go through this with Kambosos? Did we go through this with Lomachenko? Did we go through this with Norman Jr.? Did we go through this with Regis Prograis? At the end of the day, there's only two negotiations or two talks about a fight that have gone horrible, and those are the same two dudes, Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis, that are managed by Jay Prince and are part of the same fucking camp. Like, let's not get it twisted, bro. So I don't think for 1 second that Dev ain't trying to take this fight. Oh, he gonna y'all motherfuckers looking for Dev to drop the belt more than y'all looking for the fight. That's what I've noticed with some of y'all callers. Y'all prefer them to get lowballed so Dev drops the belt so y'all could come up here speaking that dumb shit that y'all want to talk at the end of the day. But y'all sound fucking dumb. At the end of the day, I ain't never seen Keyshawn be a goddamn businessman in his life. So y'all gotta cut this shit out. He ran around town calling Dev out on weeks on end, and then when shit actually is time to fight, he's asking Bill to leave him alone. Are y'all blind, stupid, or retarded? Do y'all not see what's going? Why you want to be left alone after you've been calling this man out for months? But anyway, Ness, I just had to get that out. You be easy, man. I'll tap back in if anything.
Brandon, counter.
Before I start this call, the big homie Player Price, and salute to the big homie. I like Player Price a lot. I've met the man. He's a cool dude. He said this counter punch was on him. Then you said he ain't paid his debt. Has he paid his debt?
Nah,
Or should I hang the fuck up?
he ain't paying a counter for you. He giving you a counter that someone else paid. That's what he doing. He telling you to take a Black Wolf counter.
Oh, so should I hang the fuck up?
Nah,
Or
take
the
a Black
money, is the money on the wood? Oh, okay.
take one of them Black Wolf counters.
All right, well, I want to shout out Stock Chasers because he just kind of answered Price's question for me. He was saying, when has it ever been a time where somebody just made the fucking fight and shit? According to Stock Chasers, shit, Devin versus Regis, Devin versus Kambosos, Devin versus Loma, So apparently, Devin usually just makes the fucking fight, according to my boy Stock. So there's your answer. But when I say just make the fucking fight, I'll give you an example. Boots doesn't get the fight with Virgil because of whatever reason. Next up, we got Boots and Xander. Shit was made in a week. Wasn't no back and forth tweets. Wasn't no motherfucking long, drawn out negotiations. Nigga wasn't on Twitter asking to see the weigh in and how much you gonna rehydrate to. Nah. Two niggas that just wanted to squabble, shut the fuck up, let the managers make sure the money was good, and they made the fucking fade, and they proceeded to have a great fight. So that's what I be talking about. Niggas who just make the fucking fade. A new way in fucking Junto. Wasn't no drawn out negotiations. Both guys big stars in their country. None of that bullshit. They just made the fucking fade and fought for fucking Japanese fucking supremacy without niggas having to do weigh-ins and Twitter back and forths and all that other bullshit. There are some killers in this fucking sport that we don't have to deal with this shit with. David, you offer David a fight. David ain't asking to see what you rehydrate to. David ain't asking about percentage splits or nothing. He gonna go in there, accept the fight, and beat the shit out of you. There are some fucking steppers in this sport, bro. And I'm not saying Devin ain't a stepper. I'm not saying Keyshawn a stepper. I specifically said Stock Chaser when it comes to this particular group of niggas trying to match up. The niggas we call the quote-unquote urban hip-hop type niggas. It's always some bullshit when it's time for them to fight each other. Now, when they want to follow the green print and fight a Mexican, oh, them fades get set up easy. But whenever we want to see the elite young black niggas bang it out, no diddy, it's always some funny business where niggas got to go through these negotiations and we got to deal with this bullshit. And I just don't want to deal with the bullshit. I get it. Bullshit comes with boxing. I
You
just
may feel
personally
like
don't
it's
want
your
to hear
time,
about it.
but
Deal
it's
with
not
that
your
shit in the
time.
background and call me when the fight get made so I can figure out what I'm going to wear to the event and fuck with these hoes. I'm a simple
That's
man.
the bell,
Don
player,
Julio, wings and
Himalaya.
hoes. That's my call,
Head
Ness.
buster. Head Busser, what up? Head Busser, gotta unmute. All right, he dropping the ball. While we wait for more people to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we are rocking out all day, every day. Head Busser must be at work because he's there but ain't drop off. No worries. Malcolm with the counter.
Hey.
What up?
I see me saying that I don't believe Bill Haney has stock chasers in a tizzy. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm not part of the Haney fan club like that, man. It's not part of my contract to believe everything that Bill Haney says. And I just don't think it's relevant. It's not so much that I don't believe him. I don't think it's relevant. I think we're going to get the fight regardless of who promotes it. Like I said, I do not believe that Devin Haney is going to drop that belt if a promoter other than DAZN wins the purse bid. If it goes to purse bid, because there's still time for them to put it to make a deal. You know what I'm
DAZN
saying?
is not a promoter. That's what I tried to tell you the last time. You keep bringing them up. They're not a promoter. They're not going to be there bidding.
Who is Devin Haney's promoter?
DHP.
So DHP is gonna put in a bid for this fight.
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, but DAZN is a network, my brother.
So okay, so if Devin Haney's promoter is DHP, that would almost guarantee that DHP will be putting in a bid for the fight to me. Because why would you want the fighter that you promote to defend his belt in one of the biggest fights in boxing and somebody else had the rights to it?
We'll see.
We'll see. So, like I said before, I think we're getting this fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's been ordered. So, I think we can count on that, or at least I'm counting on that. But as a consumer, this is the second biggest fight in boxing for me. This is the second biggest fight in boxing that I'm the most enthusiastic about. The first being Shakur versus Tank. So, you know, if BLK Prime will give 10 million to Bud to fight Avanesian, you know, I find it hard to believe that promoters wouldn't be lining up to give at least 12 million for the rights to this fight. You know? So we will see. Either way, it's gonna be a great fight. Um and we'll see how it go, man. But I don't think that there's any offer that Keyshawn Davis can get that would stop this fight from happening. And the same with Devin Haney. So we'll see how it goes. Sorry I can't be part of that fan club with you, Stock.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Bruh. This was wrong with this world, man. That man said, what did he say, bro? Damn, it started raining. Lord, that sucks. This is why I like cutting people off. I lost my train of thought. You got that off, Malcolm. I was gonna scorch your ass.
How you doing, this?
What up?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I haven't been listening all the way through, so I don't mean to regurgitate anybody's points. Go ahead and do so. But to my understanding, yeah, Keyshawn doesn't want to take the 3 million, right? I've heard that is it true that he wants Devin Haney to like take less money so his 3 million could be higher? Is that the situation?
Yeah, I don't have any knowledge of that.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it does seem like a fair offer to me. And if Devin doesn't take the fight, like let's say if he doesn't budge up to 75%, I wouldn't blame him because the rules are the rules. So if it's true that because Keisha wants, because within the pot he wants Devin to take less so he can get more to make the fight. Yeah, I don't think Devin should do any charity. I don't think he needs to. And also the way I see it as well, I think the WBO, if anybody, is being a bit greedy because obviously I think they pick Keyshawn as a mandatory because out of their lineup, he's the guy that can make the most money. And I feel like once he's rejected the first bid, once he said he doesn't want 25%, they should just move on. Like, they shouldn't just be thirsty for more money or for the highest grossing fight because I've heard that WBO president talking and he's very much about the business. And I don't think that's always in the best interest of the sport. So I think like if he doesn't take whatever the offer is, I think they should move on. And I do think like if Devin doesn't budge from his 75%, I think people will call him a duck. I wouldn't, but that's like an easy thing for people to say. Like he's like a easy target, I guess. But yeah, this drama's playing out a little too long for my liking, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, I do understand Keyshawn negotiating, but I don't think he's negotiating from a place of power because like what I assume what a lot of callers have probably said is he hasn't got any world titles in a division or in a division below, and he's just skipped the line. And I think the WBO is responsible for in a sense creating a monster there because yeah, he's got no, in my opinion, no real value. So I don't want to sound like I'm going too hard on Keyshawn, but at the same time, if I'm going to blame anybody, I'm going to blame the WBO for being greedy. All right, that's my call.
All right. All right. All right. Head buster.
What's up, Nash? You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I see the narrative, people saying that Keyshawn ducked 3 million. Where is that coming from?
Bill Haney.
So did Bill Haney send an offer? I mean, Bill Haney just signed to, I mean, DHP just signed, well, allegedly signed to DAZN, right?
Mm-hmm.
So did DAZN ever confirm that they sent something to Keyshawn? Because aren't they representing both parties? You know, Top
Why
Rank
would
and
they
DHP?
why would they be representing both parties? The zone is a network.
I mean, as far as both parties are underneath them, Top Rank is signed to DAZN, right?
Exactly. So you're answering your own question. Top Rank represents Keyshawn, not the zone.
But I'm saying, what outside of Bill Handy, where is the confirmation of that coming from?
There is none. Bill Haney. Has Bill Haney ever lied to you?
You say what?
Has Bill Haney ever lied in boxing business that you know of? Because around here we know him as one of the greatest managers in boxing.
No, he is. You definitely have to give him that. It's not a. To me, it don't have nothing to do with lying. It's just.
Well, I mean, it has everything to do with lying. You keep questioning where the information is coming from after being told it's coming from Bill Haney, who's a very credible person in this business, because all
Yeah.
his negotiations have been very public and they always come very true. So we don't have any reason to second guess Bill the way I don't second guess Dan Rayfield. Dan Rafael has 30 years working in this business. If he says his sources said Devin signed to the zone, I believe him because I've been following him for 15 years. So again, if Bill says something until otherwise, why are we thinking it's a lie? You leave that for the pristine sports people.
No, not that you don't. It's not about Dan or Bill Haney. I mean, confirmation is confirmation
But in boxing,
until
that is confirmation. Unless you're living under a rock. We've always taken the manager's word for it. We've always taken Dan Rayfield or Kevin Iole or Boxing Scene or Lance Pugmire. Stop me. Mike Coppinger, Chris Mannix. Stop me when I'm wrong.
no, but that has nothing to do with it.
What, it has everything to
That,
do with it. Again, you're
no,
the only
that
one questioning the information.
no, that's just asking for confirmation. Doesn't matter. Bill Haney, is he a great manager? Yes. We don't. I don't think no one wants to take from that. Dan Raphael, is he great at what he does? Yes. But still, there's a business who sends contracts out to these people that has they confirm it. I mean, what's the biggest
Bro,
signing in
Bill
boxing recently?
Haney is the manager.
Yeah.
James Prince is the manager. Top
I mean,
Rank
what's the
is
difference?
the promoter.
What's the difference between that and, and Shakur
Those are the
Stevenson recently?
people. Those are the people that are sending contracts. I don't understand where's your confusion coming from.
No, Nes, recently we heard rumors about Shakur, right? And Zuffa boxing. We've been hearing those rumors for what, weeks? And Bill Haney
Months,
said it.
months,
Yeah, months.
and it was
But the
true.
confirmation came from Zuffa, right?
And it was
It
true.
was rumors and everything,
No,
but it
no,
was
no.
confirmation
But
behind
who
it.
leaked it? Who was the first major person to say Zuffa wants Devin and Shakur? Zuffa wants to
Yeah,
sign Devin, and they want us to fight Shakur. Who said that?
you just said his name and it was confirmation behind that.
Who said it?
You just said Bill Haney and it was
Okay.
confirmation behind
So
that.
so Bill said it and people ran with it for 3 months. So much so that later on, right, Coppinger reported it. And then Rayfield reported it. And Shakur
And
was still
confirmation
saying
came
no.
behind them too,
And
Nes.
Shakur was still saying no, right?
Yeah, but it's still confirmation.
Yeah. No, but my point is it originated from the truth teller, Bill Haney. So you sitting here looking for confirmation because you are a person that doesn't believe Bill Haney. And that's okay. That's your prerogative. But you don't gotta lie, Craig. We see it. I guess he done. Akeem, what up?
Yes, peace, peace, and love. You already
Peace.
know, man. I don't want you to lose your mind. You done hit the bullseye. You get it. We gotta wait and see. But what I wanted to just to entertain it a little bit. Let's just say the fight does happen. What you think about the undercard? Like, who would you want to see on that undercard? Even if it's just two names. I'm just trying to shake it up a little bit in the same area. But if that fight was to happen,
Brian Norman, Tiger
what would be
Johnson.
two nice
Brian
names you would
Brian
like
Norman,
to see
Tiger
on that card?
Johnson deserves to be on the undercard. Brian Norman, Tiger Johnson deserves to be on the undercard because that's a clear another um, welterweight fight that they can make.
Yeah, I like that. That's as far as I was going, bro. Once we gotta wait and see whether it falls through or not. But I'm just sitting here like, shoot, what would the fight be? I would think Vegas. Only because, Dev, it's like his second home. And just the undercard, because this has a potential to be a lit card. You know what I mean? Like, get some top ranked fighters on there, couple people from the zone, and see what's popping, man. But other than that, that's all I have for you, man. And Gary Antoine Russell and Duarte, man. Like, these are the type of games we playing. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
That's man. Shakur, Gary, and
You breaking up,
Shakur.
champ. You breaking up.
You want
You
to fight?
breaking up.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Nah.
My bad.
Hello? TSC. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
hey, what's up, man?
What up?
So, hey, I want to unpack some of this stuff with the Keyshawn Davis and Haney's. So, I know a few callers said businessman this, businessman that, it's bad business. Turning down $3 million. If we're assuming Bill Haney is telling the truth about a $3 million offer, so if I'm Keyshawn Davis's camp, I'm not taking $3 million either, because the math don't make sense. If Keyshawn takes $3 million, you telling me this is a $12 million fight?
No. You just doing dumb math.
No,
And
you are.
no,
No,
you
listen, listen,
are.
listen.
You are. You
It
doing
has
dumb
to.
math, and if you blaming
Okay, go
me,
ahead.
that means that you have a lack of comprehension. Because we've
Okay,
already
tell me.
explained that
Go
$12
ahead.
million would have to be bid at the purse bid for
For sure.
Keyshawn to even make $3
Get
million.
$3 million.
All right.
Exactly.
So slow down, because you already trying to jump in
All
thinking
right.
you know what the
You're
fuck
not
going
letting me
on when
finish.
I'm the one that
You're
had
not
to
letting me
correct you.
finish.
So
Go
so
ahead.
so
You
so
didn't.
you
You
could
didn't. You
get
didn't even let
you
me
could
finish. But
get
go
an
ahead.
offer for $3 million without Devin receiving $12 million. You know why? Because we in negotiations right now.
Exactly.
That mandatory split that you doing your math on, that's only
Yep.
if we go to purse bid and someone actually bids. Right now, Devin and Keyshawn could do a 50-50 split if they agreed on it.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure. But we know that's not happening, because 50-50, if we did 50-50, I know that it's not a $6 million fight. I know you're not gonna give me three and you making three. I know you just signed a deal with the zone, not as a promotional company, but as the broadcasting rights. And you have signed, and rumor has it that your deal is an 8-figure minimum. So Devin Haney going forward is supposed to make a minimum of $10 million a fight. So you're not gonna convince me that I'm getting $3 million of a $12 million purse. If you are willing to negotiate $12 million, and I'm talking to my side, figuring out what Top Rank is willing to bid on this purse, it's got to be over $12 million. I'm not taking, because one,
But
I know you're
bro,
not taking.
but
Hold
bro,
on, listen. Let me finish. Can I finish? I know you're not taking $9 million because you're guaranteed a minimum of $10 million a fight. What I know I will get from the purse bid. I'm getting at least 25% of the total fight. 25% of $10 million is going to be over $3 million. Okay, so I know that is the floor. That's below the floor. That's below the floor. This is not going to be a $12 million. If it's a $12 million fight that Bill Haney is offering me, who you had given credibility to Bill Haney, he has no credibility to anyone else who's been paying attention, i.e. Jose Ramirez, when he takes the picture in the ambulance and says that Jose Ramirez was hurt so bad he got put in the ambulance and had to go to the hospital. And then Robert Garcia, who has credibility as an honest man in boxing, had to air Bill Haney out and say, yo, you're a bold-faced liar and you're spreading a fallacy. They told us before the fight, every fighter on this card goes to an ambulance and will go get checked out by the doctor. He didn't go because your son hurt him. He went because it was standard
so why
protocol.
didn't Devin?
Hold on, I'm not
Why
finished.
didn't Devin?
Hold on. How do you know he didn't? Because you ain't see a picture. You wouldn't know Jose Ramirez was in an ambulance and had to go to the hospital and get checked out if Bill Haney didn't put a picture and then
So
put that
so
live, because
so
Devin was
so
getting
so
criticized for
why
running.
didn't Barboza?
Running. How do you know Barboza did not get in the ambulance? Because you didn't see a picture. So it's an argument of silence,
So
because you didn't see it. It didn't happen.
what about Tio?
Did Tio not get put in an ambulance?
I ain't seen
Who
no
do you know did
ambulance.
not? So it's an
We
argument of
know
silence.
we know
You're making an
Ryan.
argument
We
of
know
silence.
no we not.
Listen,
If you want a
listen. Yes,
fact,
you are.
champ,
I didn't
champ,
see it,
champ,
so he didn't
champ,
happen.
champ,
I didn't see it,
champ,
so it didn't happen. This is the fact.
champ,
The facts. Everybody,
champ,
listen.
champ.
No, you're not listening to me.
All right, so
You're
then
not
goodbye.
listening.
Goodbye.
You're not listening.
I know you're not listening. I was gonna give you a fact that Ryan didn't go, and we seen him in the limousine, not in the ambulance, but you wouldn't let me talk. So You know. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got T Co. Welcome to the prospect level. Malcolm with the counterpunch. We got you, Anthony Forbes. Back at us with another 5 says, why can't fighters want to be paid? Fans be too emotional. Let boxers get the money that they can. Why are people mad at negotiations? I mean, because it draws out, so they get tired. Yusef?
Yo, am I good?
Yep.
All right, give me one. Give me like 2 seconds to walk outside. Yeah, shout out to the Boxing Boys. A lot of good takes, a lot of great takes today. Great topic. This is the main topic of boxing right now. The biggest fight biggest fight to break news if this, shit is gonna happen. And I feel like it still will. A lot of people are saying a lot of the same things as far as, you know, what's the holdup? You know what I'm saying? It went from this to now. It's tomorrow, right? You said
Yep, 11 a.m.
they pushed it back. Damn, so another extension, bro. That's crazy. I see people trying to defend the Haneys, people trying to shit on the Haneys. It's like, bro, Haney is the champion. I'm glad you made that point earlier, Ness. Like, Haney is the current champion. You know, we all know Keyshawn was a champion. Fought twice, lost his belt. Fought once, won. Was offended defended in his hometown. Got the keys to the city in his hometown. Then didn't even make weight in his hometown. Then checked out, started a whole brawl in his hometown. Fucked the whole shit up. So it's like, what's going on when you post a fight, bro? Now you got a bigger opportunity with Devin Haney, like that. Like we all know, bro. You fight Haney, you gonna make the biggest check of your payday for that fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what is there going on? And I'm sure we will find out in due time. But as far as like just stalling shit, man, like, bro, can we please iron out the details and get this fight going? Because now it's looking real suspect. And it's crazy because Shakur did all this shit about, oh, I'm going to just fight T.O. I'm going to drop the belt, give it to Keyshawn. He could fight for the WBO. Then you hold up your weight division as well as Shakur being a WBO champ. So now you secretly, messaging the WBO. You got Jay Prince talking about no matter which way Handy's going to choose, you got to fight Shakur, you got to fight me. Now we here, after all that bullshit, it still builds up a fight if it comes through, but it's like, it's not being as smooth selling as they made it seem on their end. And it's just very, very like, how can I say, like, it's very hypocritical to the fans saying one thing about the Haneys, but when it comes to Keyshawn and them and then the whole Jay Prince team, it's like, why y'all not trying to just say what it is and what it's not, bro? And I'm sure Keyshawn does want the fight, but stalling it, what is it gonna show that you stalling it longer and longer? That you want more than this. That's what I'm saying. It's the same shit with Shakur. I want a 25% for undisputed, but you mandate it and you're gonna get the same amount for one belt. Fast forward to today, your boy that you put in position, skipping the line, never fought at 147, is gonna get the same 25%. And it's just like, yes, boxing is a business, and they should know this by now. So I'm just confused as everybody else of why the fight ain't happening. And we know it's not the Haney's fault as a champion. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. Simple as that. But other than that, man, I just want to see this shit get announced already. But that's my call. And shit, man, it is what it is. Shout out to the Haneys.
Kenyo.
What's up, man? Hey, I'm back again, bro. Hey, you got we the chat warriors, man. Me, Major League, shiny suits, the natural, like we all chat warriors. Space Ghost Kirk. But the whole thing I gotta say is, bro, we knew this was a plot, bro. We knew this was a plot the whole time. Ness, if you think about it, bro, Shakur Stevenson is just trying to help his guys get paydays. And what I'm looking at it is they're trying to spin the narrative. They're gonna pretend like Devin's ducking or whoever's ducking because they don't want to give Jay Prince a payday. Jay Prince is spending all these guys. Like we really give a lot of credit to Shakur Stevenson, but it's really Jay Prince that's spending everybody. Jay Prince is spending everybody, bro. Like all these guys, it's really getting annoying because we're never gonna see these fights until these guys are like in their 40s because they're so worried about keeping their O's and not fighting nobody. Like none of these guys fight elite black fighters. None of them will fight another elite black fighter. Like they'll fight a cherry or whatever. Um, be quiet, baby. I'm talking to my guys. This is my guys. But anyway, I'm just kind of confused, bro, because I'm like, Keyshawn Davis, you're getting you've been offered $3 million. You're not gonna make this kind of money unless you fight somebody like Shakur or Devin Haney or Tank or somebody on that elite level. But you're gonna decline it because really you don't want the fight, bro. Like he was supposed Keyshawn was supposed to fight Tio. That was Keyshawn's fight was Tio. Shakur, like he always does, undercuts and snaked him. He undercut and snaked him and stole the Tio fight from him. So now he's trying to offer him Devin Haney because Shakur is scared of Devin Haney too. And that's every bro. He's scared of him. He's scared of him. Like I am deep down inside, I could feel it, bro. When I look at Shakur, I'm like, bro, you scared of Devin Haney, bro. Like you don't want to fight him. You really don't want to fight him because you know he's gonna beat you. And it's crazy because I'm like, dang, Shakur gets all this clout, all this credit. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Okay, well let me leave the room because I'm not finna sit up here and argue with you when I'm trying to talk to my boys. This is my guys. But Ness, Ness.
I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Shakur is scared, bro. He's scared. You can see it when he fights. He's a scary ass dude, bro. Like he's a scary ass dude. He don't got no hand. He really ain't got the hands. He's just a defensive guy. Like all he does is not get hit. Like he's not got the hands. So what I'm seeing is like all he's gonna ever do is he's gonna put you up to the wolves. Like he's gonna sell you out to the wolves, just like he did with Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford. He sent Raymond Ford in to get beat down, thrown out the ring, literally beat down and thrown out the ring. He's finna send Keyshawn in to get beat down. Also, he can protect his little weak ass. Oh, I just can't stand this dude, bro. Like he's such a chump. I'm like, and then now Keyshawn really don't want the fight. Keyshawn does not want this fight, bro. He knows he's too early in his career. He finna get Brian Norman Jr. if he fights Devin. Devin's gonna show him this is what experience is. And I just got Devin. Bro, I can't see it any other way besides Devin. Devin's gonna give him a master class on this is what elite boxing looks like. Like you haven't fought nobody even close to my level. And it's just embarrassing. I'm like, this dude Shakur is so scared of losing his O that he's gonna send all his friends, my brothers, this my brother. He's gonna send all his brothers in to get beat up, so he don't have to go in there and get beat up. I'm like, bro, oh, you ducking Oshaki at 130, you're ducking Devin Haney at 147, and I'm like, I see him beat, bro. Everybody at 140 he could beat. I got him beating Gary on Tim Russell. I got him beating Josh Kelly or whatever the dude's name is. I like everybody at 140. I got him beaten. But if you want to go up, you need to wait for Devin to move to 154, and you need to run from Oshaki Foster at 130. Because if Oshaki Foster moves up, bro, he's gonna cook Shakur. I just don't like. I don't understand why everybody's so hype on this dude, and all this dude does is superior ducking. He's a superior duck. He's sending Keyshawn up there. Keyshawn's going up to 147. If he fights Devin, he's gonna get his ass beat. He's gonna get beat up, embarrassed. Bro, you only got like 12 or 15. How many professional fights does Keyshawn have? Like 15?
I think it's 14.
Yeah, so you got 14. What's up, bro? Yeah, you got 14 professional fights. And you're gonna go up there and try to fight Devin Haney. You're gonna get exposed, just like Brian Norman Jr. did, bro. Like you're not on this level yet. Like you need more fights, bro. You're not on this level. Like I don't understand it, bro. Like everybody thinks everybody's like, oh, Keyshawn's an elite fighter. I believe Keyshawn's an elite fighter. I just don't think he has enough experience to get in the ring with Devin Haney. And I think Devin Haney's gonna show once he gets in the ring. That's why Keyshawn's ducking. I'm like, bro, you don't want this 3 million? Bro, you'll never make 3 million in a fight. If you don't fight Devin now, your chances of making 3 million is slim to none. But yeah, all right, Ness, that was it, man. I just called in to say my shit, but yeah, bro.
You may feel like it's your time,
Keep it going. If
but
anybody
it's not
wants
your
counter
time.
punches, put it in the chat.
All right. Pop shot. Yo, gotta unmute.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What up?
Yep. Shout outs to you, Ness, and shout outs to the TBV family. You really can't add too much more than what everybody else has said. It's fan perspective right now, but I just don't think that personally. I don't think the guy even deserves to be in the fight. I mean, the way he even got to become mandatory was a surprise to him. So for him to have 3 mil dropped in his lap, the most he's ever made in his career, it's crazy that he's trying to go for more. You got to think that if you're going to look at other people that Dev can fight, I mean, sure, it makes for good commentary right now, but as far as him stepping in the ring, for guys that's been watching, I mean, yeah, we intrigued by what he's done, but he really didn't impress me in his last fight. I don't care if he wanted to fight or what. When you step in the ring, it's all about you promoting yourself. And he didn't do a good job of promoting himself in the ring, but outside of the ring, yeah, he's been on the internet. He's selling himself that way, but he can't match up to Dev when it comes to levels of fighting. I mean, I just don't see it. I would have preferred him to stay at 140 and call out Cruz. I think Cruz would have met him at a catch weight. I mean, he ain't fighting for no belt before he fought Devin. So I would have said that would have been a great fight for him. In a way that Keyshawn is dropped in front of Devin. I mean, why don't we see Cruz and Shakur? I mean, Shakur Study sitting around 144, and I'm a 135 or 130 pounder. You know, Cruz just fought at 135. He said he want to go back down to 130, but if he got something put in front of him, if you get a Shakur put in front of you, I think he meet Shakur at a catch weight to fight him. You know, I think that'll make for good, commentary. You know what I'm saying? Dev against I guess you could say Shakur's little brother, and they don't like Devin, and then you got Cruz fighting Shakur, supposedly be, you know, what's his name? His boy, his rival. Uh, so I don't know, man. It's some possibilities out there, but I'd rather just him go fight Brian Norman at this point. He's already at 147, so I think he should just go fight Brian Norman since, he's not going to get the fight with Devin. I don't think he's going to get much more than 3 million. If he gets 5, I'll be surprised. But either way, I think Devin's going to school him, and he's going to look crazy. That's my call. Appreciate you.
All right.
You may
Price
feel like it's your
counter.
time, but it's not your time.
Yo,
Yo.
you got someone else?
Nope.
All right, shit. Let me go then.
Nah, I got people. William.
Okay, come back.
Hey, Ness, what's up?
What up?
I think Keyshawn Davis is full of dog shit. Uh, he dropping 3 million. What he wanted? How much money? How much more money does he want? You a damn. You the B side. You ain't the A side. Devin Haney is the A side. You know what I'm saying? So Keyshawn Davis is full of dog shit. He full of shit. He go ahead, you know what I mean? Any other fighter he fight out there, they ain't gonna pay him no damn $3 million. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna get paid no $3 million. So I don't know why the hell he turning down 3 million. You know what I mean? You know, I doubt Jay Prince was the one that told him to turn it down. I heavily doubt that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Keyshawn is full of shit. Shakur Stevenson, he another dude that's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? He be lying like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He over there at Zuffa, don't really got no fights to fight. So he full of shit too. Uh, yeah, these dudes is full of shit, man. Shit. Full of dog shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney for exposing these full of shit ass motherfuckers. These niggas is full of shit. You know what I mean? I don't know where the fight, if the fight gonna be in Vegas or whatever. It's probably gonna be in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Keyshawn Davis is full of dog shit. Full of dog shit. Full of dog shit. Yep. And yeah, Ness, keep this line going, man. Come on, y'all need to come call in. Call in. Keep the live going, man. Keep it on going. Y'all keep the live going, man. Keep the show going. Y'all motherfuckers too damn scared to call in. Just call your bitch ass in, man. Shit, I'm gone, man. Yes, sir. I'll see you later, Ness.
All right, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Rich
time.
Dollars, what up?
Yo, Nash.
What up?
Hold on, let me connect this to my headset real quick.
All right, hello.
Yeah.
Yo, man. First things first, man. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Salute every real nigga listening. You dig? But hey, Dex, remember when I had my little East Coast rant?
Nah.
All right, man. Well, let's just say I had a whole little rant on here. I started talking about all them niggas, except for the real ones, right? And all I'm gonna say is, you feel me? If this shit don't go through and Devin comes out of this whole situation with his belt still, I got the nastiest East Coast rant ever. Not you, Ness. You feel me? Like I said, not Greg Hackett, not Lamar Rhodes, not the real niggas. But if this shit don't go through because of Keyshawn, if Keyshawn not fighting Devin next, if we not getting, well, I can't even. Nah, yeah, I'm on niggas' ass for if this shit don't go right, man. I'm. Oh man, I can't even explain it, man. The real problem with these niggas, with these East Coast ass niggas, not the real niggas. If you a real nigga from the East Coast, you feel me? Don't let that shit ride off. But the real problem with these niggas, and Hitchens and Keyshawn exposed that shit before that T.O. and Shakur card, is that these niggas be trying to cash out just in case they get their ass whooped. They want to make sure that they gonna make great money just in case they lose and can't get no more paydays. And to me, a real nigga, that ain't P. You dig what I'm saying? Because all of these niggas talk as if they the best thing since sliced bread. You dig? So if you the best thing since sliced bread, why the fuck are you trying to cash out just in case, nigga? Like, when this nigga Richardson Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis was doing the interview, and them niggas said that they turned down a fight against each other on that Turkey New York card with Shakur and Theo. They turned
You
down a
may
fight
feel
with
like
each
it's your
other.
time,
I'll
but
send
it's
you some
not your
more
time.
cheese. Let me finish this last point. What's the name? If these niggas admitted that they turned down $2 million to fight each other, and and none of them niggas have ever made. As a matter of fact, before that, none of them niggas had ever made $1 million. Richardson Hitchens and Keyshawn both admitted they had never made $1 million, yet they turned down $2 million to fight each other because they already know one of us gotta lose, and if we gotta lose, at least let's get super rich, weird ass niggas. If you win the fight, now your next fight potentially is worth more than that $3 million that you just got offered, but beating Jermaine Ortiz and then beating not even a full-time boxer in the here off right the next fight. If somebody is not offering you more than $3 million, maybe that's why, nigga. Fuck is wrong with these niggas? Why, if you know you gonna beat Devin and you know you gonna be the face of boxing, and this is all alleged, because until we get confirmation, you feel me? This is all alleged that this nigga turned down a $3 million, but I wouldn't put it past these niggas. They be doing weird shit. He turned down $2 million, and that was his highest payday. So, and we know now, it's been reported that the nigga now his highest payday is $1.2 million. So if you turning down $3 million, which would be twice your highest payday, allegedly, you feel me? Why would you even be doing that if you just already know you gonna fuck a nigga up and you gonna become the face of boxing and all that? What is that? That's me? My
Nah,
bad. Nah,
that's
yeah. If you know,
Discord.
oh, okay. If you know you gonna whip niggas and you gonna become the face of boxing, why not take? And it ain't short money because you never made $2 million. Why not take the $3 million now? And then on the back end of that, you feel me? get big checks afterwards for beating Devin Haney, becoming one of the faces of boxing. My nigga, these niggas be moving backwards, bro. They nowhere near as confident as they be saying. I've been saying this about these niggas. They all talk cash shit. Them niggas nowhere near as confident as they say they are, bro. Them niggas are actually hella like insecure about themselves. Because if they wasn't, they'd be taking on all comers for whatever money because they already know at the back end, you feel me, I'm gonna get the cheese. You feel me? The money is gonna come when I beat everybody up. You feel what I'm saying? But these niggas not like that. They not like that at all. They always talking all this trench baby shit, but always got some excuse, always got some reason for why this or that. I'm tired of that shit, man. I know all the real niggas across the world tired of that shit. You feel me? But all this is alleged. You feel me? We got to see what this shit finna come about. But you feel me? Based off the way these niggas move, I wouldn't put it past Keyshawn turning down $3 million his highest payday by far. Weird ass niggas, man. We gonna see what the fuck gonna go on though. Hopefully this fight gets made. I want the fight super bad as a Haney fan. Yeah, as a Haney fan,
You
I
may
want the
feel
shit
like it's your
super bad,
time,
nigga. So,
but it's
yeah,
not your
man.
time.
Salute to the panel. Salute to all real niggas, man. Shout out Ness. Shout out to Boxing With.
Ito.
Yo, what's up?
What
Y'all can
up?
hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Keyshawn doing that so Devin can duck him, man. That's why he doing that. That's why he trying to ask for more money. That's all he trying to do. He trying to make it seem like Devin ducked him. Keyshawn don't want that fight, and he know he gonna lose because Devin way more experienced than him. He has 15 wins with basically 10 KOs, I think. He don't want that fight because he know Devin gonna outbox him in the middle of the ring. He not gonna be able to corner Devin, and he gonna be frustrated all night. Keyshawn Davis is a mid-range fighter. Like people really don't get that. Yeah, he good at a point, but he not gonna want to fight Devin Haney. He not gonna want to do it. And what Shakur doing, Shakur putting him in that predicament. Basically, what Shakur doing, he friends with Richardson Hitchens, Gary Anton Russell, all them guys. He trying to get those guys to fight them big guys to make them lose and get them out of the way so he can go up and just like try to beat them. That's the thing. That's what he doing. Shakur don't want to fight Devin because he know Devin has the ability to move around, use his feet, utilize his distance, and make him open up. And that's the thing. He not gonna fight Devin. He not gonna fight Oshaki Foster. He very much scared. And I don't know why people keep. Yeah, I get it. Tank will lose to Shakur in this year, 2026, because of the version of him, the Tank that we not used to seeing. But what I'm saying is, Tank, hands down, people gotta realize Tank has more puncher power than him at 135. He way more faster. He has better footwork, and I feel like he's a better boxer than Shakur. Even defensively, he has better defense. And people keep acting like Tank is just a power puncher. I'm gonna say this today. They just doing this to trick the people. It's all for clout. He calling out Devin. He over here not signing his part of the deal. He trying to get a bigger. Is is that the Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I was saying, he trying to stall for time. He trying to get a bigger purse bid, and that's why he trying to get Devin to duck him. He already get paid enough as it is. That's the thing. Even though that's his highest payday. What I'm saying is he not gonna fight Devin. He too scared to fight Devin. Now he know that he in a predicament. Now he can't get out of it. He know he can't avoid that fight. He's scared of Devin. Keyshawn is scared of Devin. Yeah, Keyshawn has the ability to hurt Devin, but he can't beat him because Devin got way more experience. He fought more world champions. He has a better resume. I'm gonna say this. He has a better resume than Tank and Shakur. I'm gonna just say that now. He has a better resume than Tank and Shakur. And people can't even argue about that. They just want a bigger payday. And then at 175, you got
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
oh
not your
okay.
time.
Kenyo counter.
Yeah, I agree with almost everything that last caller said, but the fact that he said that Devin has a better resume than Tank, that's the only thing I disagree with because we got everybody that Tank fights becomes a headliner. Niggas that Shakur and Devin fight are not headliners. We're not gonna see Josh Padley headlining no fights. We might see Lomachenko. I'll give Devin Lomachenko, but there's nobody on Shakur's resume that we're gonna see as a headliner. Besides, well, actually, he's fighting a Tank former opponent, so I guess Shakur does get that credit for fighting Williams Zepeda. But we see who the A side is. The A side is the guy that Tank fought. The B side is the guy that Shakur fought. So y'all better get off my boy Tank's helmet, bro. He's the coldest nigga in the game, man. Hey, Pristine, I noticed you ain't calling in, bro, because you know you gonna get blocked again, bro. You know if you call in, you ain't gonna get no fucking credit, nigga, because your takes are trash. Everything you say is trash. Your chat comments are trash. And and if you get on the phone, you're gonna get cooked by Ness again. Ness ain't never cooked me on no chat. Cause Ness know my boxing takes as much of a casual as I am, my boxing takes don't get taken out. Nigga, you jumped on the phone and you got cooked, bro. You so shut your ass up, bro. You're not good, bro. You suck. You sided with the weakest nigga in boxing, the nigga that'll send every one of his friends up to get beat up, thrown out the ring, knocked out. Devin Haney is gonna beat the shit out of Keyshawn, bro. Guaranteed. I'm guaranteeing it, bro. When Devin Haney, if Keyshawn finds a way to accept the fight, quote unquote, accept the fight, nigga, bro, he's gonna get his ass beat by Devin Haney, bro. The best fighter in the game, Tank Davis, bro. When he makes his comeback in 2027 and he starts knocking niggas out, he made Lamont Roach's career. He made Rolly's career. Hey, next, let me keep going real quick. But he made Lamont Roach's career. He made Rolly's career. He made Pitbull's career.
You may feel like
He
it's your
made
time,
Ryan Garcia's
but it's
career.
not your time.
Like, bro, this guy is a champion. He makes champions, bro. Everybody that he fights has the best opportunities of their life after they fight him. And you guys can keep hating. All y'all want to do is hate. And y'all want to talk about Shakur. And y'all want to talk about this guy. And y'all want like the only nigga I would say is even close to Tank's level is Devin Haney. That's why I started to like Devin Haney because I'm like, okay, Devin Haney's that guy. Like now that Tank is kind of fell off the map, it's Devin Haney. Like Shakur ain't no fucking guy. He's a nobody, bro. Pristine. I wish Ness would have never let you back on the channel, bro, cause you a cornball. 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 Nigga, you don't have no your boxing takes are trash. The only niggas that realize what's going on in the game is the Devin Haney fans know that Devin Haney makes stars. Tank makes stars. If you fight Devin Haney, you're a star. Brian Norman Jr. is a star because he fought Devin Haney. Like, yeah, I was up at 4 in the morning watching him fight that Japanese dude when he knocked him out. And then once he announced that he was fighting Devin Haney, now all y'all know who he is. And then you look up people that Shakur fought. Bro, Williams Zepeda is he would bro, if Williams Zepeda wasn't fighting Lamont Roach, nobody would give a flying fuck about his fight. He could have if he would have fought somebody else in the 140 division, nobody would have paid attention to it, but he's fighting a former Tank opponent. So the name of the game is you fight Devin, you fight Tank, you're a name, you're a star. If you fight anybody, if you fight Shakur, you're a nobody, bro. Nobody tuned in to um nobody watched Ness really quick. Who did Ryo just fight? De Los Santos. Nobody tuned into that fight. Like nobody was paying attention to that fight. But I bet you money that Lamont Roach's fight against Williams Zepeda is gonna be is big news. That's gonna be played at Hooters, played at Buffalo Wild Wings, played at all the spots. It's just crazy to me just to watch this, bro. And I'm sending in counter punches for I want to hear Major Leagues. I want to hear Major Leagues takes, and I want to hear
You may feel
Pristine's
like it's your
takes.
time, but it's
So
not
I'm
your
sending
time.
y'all counter punches. Are y'all gonna call in?
All right. We got Price counter.
Hello, hello.
Yo.
Perfect timing, man. I was hoping you hit me next, man. That's a damn shame. Was that Kenyo or Kenzo? Because you know you got two niggas sound the same, man. At least they names.
That was Kenya.
Damn. Fuck. Fuck. Hey man, look, man, you was doing good, man. Your first call, you know, then you know you done fucked up right when you came with that tank shit, bro. Damn. But you tried to kind of cleaned it up, you know, when you started giving Haney his praise, man. And I know you a young nigga, so I'm gonna give you some grace, man. But on top of all that, you from the city, or at least you live here. So I'm really light stepping with you, my guy. Speaking of guys, man, hey, listen. You fucked up way before you even said tanks. Now you fucked up when you let everybody know that your guys when you listed the niggas in the chat, your chat warrior partners. Hey, them guys that you talking about, bro. Them nick, bro. You named about 4 suckers in that motherfucker. So my guy from the city, you making it look bad, bro. Fall back off them weird ass niggas. Them niggas is real suckers, bro. You not looking right, you know, fucking with them, let alone sending them niggas some fucking counter punches when they don't even take they fucking free calls. Come on, man, you gotta think, bruh. You a young nigga, man, so I'm gonna give you grace, but hey, you gotta represent. So I'm just trying to give you some gang, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, as far and stop with the tank shit, bruh. Cut that shit out unless you up over here talking about him getting some get back with the nigga like you bring his name up, Lamont Roach. Yeah, nigga. You know your nigga took an L to him, so unless stop bringing him up unless you gonna talk about that nigga Tank wanting his get back for that shit. Don't sweep that shit under the rug. Don't mention anybody else. That nigga need to be first in line. Fuck a Shakur fight. Fuck all that. Nigga, get your get back. Anyway, uh, um, past that nigga, man. Ness, man, come on, bro. You can't be slandering my name like that, my guy. You know, you just schooled a nigga on here talking about, hey, who, you know, uh, Bill Haney can't be a liar because this and this. He showed nothing but credibility. Brian showed you shit but credibility, man. So, you know, if you joking and shit, it's
Yo,
good. Nigga,
you
I'll
you
talk
you
shit.
showed credibility, but you also showed that you forget. So I don't know what the
Hey,
fuck
it's
you
all
want me
good.
not to say.
I'm
Like
gonna tell you. I'm
you
gonna
you
tell. I'm
you
gonna
you
get to
want
it.
me to not say the truth. You jumped on, there wasn't a
Wrong.
counter.
Wrong.
So then I
That's
said
not true.
something, so then you said, "Oh, I was driving, relax." No, pay
Right.
before you jump on. That's
Hey,
how
check
it
it out, man.
goes.
Keep me
You
going.
You
may feel
Keep
like
me
changing
it's
it.
your
going.
You
time,
changing it because our
but it's not
friendship.
your time.
That's what you doing.
Nah, man, Ness. This what you got. Listen, I understand you got rules and I respect them, and that's why I said here.
No,
I
you
said, hey,
don't.
man,
No, you
talk
don't.
me
You
up,
tried to do this
bro.
shit yesterday.
I didn't do
An
it yesterday.
yes, an
You
expired
what you
deal. I gave it to you. Then you
wrong.
wanted an extra deal on top of it, bro. You be tripping.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. See, I wasn't even gonna go there, but now see,
You
it's
don't
shit like
got
that.
to, cause don't nobody know what I'm
Oh,
talking about. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You want to go there
okay,
cause you
cool,
feel small.
cool. So I'm gonna, hey, keep running this shit. I don't feel small at all,
Yes, you
my
do.
guy. Like Kenyo said. Hey, let me tell you this. Since only me and you know what I'm talking, let me say what I was gonna say first, and I'm gonna veer into that shit. But keep me running, cause nigga, you know it's good, and the reason why you know it's good is because nigga, you done had my chips in limbo, nigga, plenty of times, nigga, and I ain't talking about no fucking $5, $10 that your ass talking about, nigga. I'm talking about chips. Nigga, let
That shit
alone
ain't no
before I
fucking money, nigga, and
I'm
I
not
ain't going no
done.
fucking where. The only nigga that
Man,
could go
listen,
somewhere is you. I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't got your number. I don't got your fucking address, nigga. You got all my shit, so shut the fuck up.
so what's your point
I ain't
when
got
you I'm
time, bro. I ain't got time. Get that shit together, man. Nas, what up? These niggas is fucking retarded, man. Chips. That ain't no fucking chips.
Yo, you
$2,000,
hear me?
nigga. What the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all some weird ass niggas, man. Weird as fuck. How the fuck is that money when I forgot about it? Shit, nigga. Fucking dumb.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
I'm chilling, man. Thanks for the topic. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm gonna just give my little 2 cents. I mean, we really don't know nothing about nothing. But I think, I think if the offer is real, and that's what we going with, right? We going with the offer being real. I think if you don't take that offer, it gotta be because maybe, right? Top Rank has the network deal. Devin Haney is a free agent, right? So Top Rank got the network deal. Um, I think when it go to purse bid, right? If Devin Haney really did offer him $3 million, right? I believe like with Top Rank catalog, like they got the most championships fight in their catalog. This would be they will want this fight. Like they Top Rank will want to promote this fight. Like they will want to keep it in their catalog. They will want to promote this fight. So I think they telling Keyshawn Top Rank and maybe his management, hey, let it go to purse bid. And the worst thing that can happen is, you know what I'm saying? The worst thing that can happen is Devin Haney drop the belt and you become a champion. And we can spin that. That's the worst thing that can happen. But I think Top Rank really want this fight based on, you know, they always got championship fights in their catalog. And I just as far as the money, I mean, I believe, like you brought up, didn't Wilder turn down a $100 million deal because he ain't know what AJ was getting?
Yep.
So I mean, that's real, right? Like that's a part of the sport. It's hard to take $3 million, right? And a motherfucker getting 20 on it, and you hear a motherfucker getting 20. You like, hold on. Can I get 40%? Can I get 40%, 30% of that 20? You know what I'm saying? So I think, you don't know what the
But
money
that's
is, right?
that's
You don't
the
know
problem right there. Of that 20, that's not yours. You didn't earn that. You didn't
at
work for
all.
that. You trying to get that money off of his name now. Interjecting yourself into this fight and trying to get a payday over his name. What the fuck you done to earn that shit? This was people don't get. Talking about Devin need to make the fight. Nigga, he the reason the fucking fight is a multi-million-dollar fight. Keyshawn ain't make no
Yeah.
multi-million money with no fucking Jermaine Ortiz, with no fucking Nair Albright or no Lemos.
Nah, that's why, that's why,
Sitting here
hey,
asking for more. You couldn't get more with them other niggas. There is no more with them.
with what they say about Devin Haney, you fight Devin Haney, you get your biggest payday. Hey, I don't know about person, but Brian Norman got his highest payday. You know what I'm saying? It's like when these dudes, and when it comes to like fame
They
and start,
all
he might be
did
a little.
except Ryan. Ryan is the only one that didn't get his highest payday because he got it with Tank.
So you know what I'm saying? I mean, if Dev offer you $3 million, I mean, I don't know what key checks was looking like, but you know what I'm saying? If that offer is real, hopefully, Top Rank do throw a purse bid that's going, or make sure he at least get that
Y'all
$3
gotta
million
stop
because
saying that. Top Rank will never bid enough. That's never
I
gonna
feel you.
happen, bro.
I'm just, if I'm Keyshawn, and if I'm Keyshawn and a $3 million offer really come, and I'm in this
Them
mandatory
niggas, bro,
spot.
them niggas ain't make Pacquiao Terrence Crawford. Like, don't forget that. They had Bud Crawford and didn't make it. Like, bro, they not doing that, bro. They not doing that. And Bud was selling tickets more than Keyshawn. Keyshawn sold 10. Bud sold like 14, 16 with Gamboa's first fight. Come on, bro. It's not the same,
Bud
bro.
Pacquiao would have did numbers. Bud Pacquiao would have did numbers. You're right. If they was gonna bid on it, if they was going, they should have did it there. So it's I
Bro,
don't know what's going on.
they had Devin in a 3-fight deal, and they bid 2.4. Like, they not gonna bid for Keyshawn. Y'all making this shit up. Y'all living in a dream world. Y'all think that all of a sudden, oh, he ain't take the offer that they negotiated for him, because who else is doing it? It's James Prince and Top Rank. That's his representative. So the deal we got for you ain't good enough. You want to go to purse bid, and you expecting us to get the money that you want out of where? And how we gonna make it back? How we supposed to make it back?
But you're right. You absolutely. I don't see it in no realm. But I just don't know. I just feel like letting this fight. If the fight don't happen, that's one thing. But Top Rank letting somebody else promote a fight like this would be a big one. I'm just like, damn, man. But if that $3 million deal is real and he ain't take it, then he got to be thinking that they're going to drop the belt in purse bids. That's the only way you don't take a deal like that. And you know, and if that's the case, then that means he don't want to fight. He want Dev to drop the belt. He don't want to fight. That's what that, you know. So, you know, I think Keyshawn gonna lose anyway. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't you just take the money? I don't know. This is a funny situation. I hope they fight, because if Keyshawn drop out, right? If he drop out because the money or whatever the case may be, man, they've got to make a fight. You know, camp 60 days. He already 9 months in. It's like, damn, man.
You may
So
feel like it's your time,
that's it. That's my call.
but it's
All
not
right,
your
man. I'm
time.
out.
Yeah, it's too much inactivity for me. This shit crazy. He wilding. But hey, it is what it is. Alex, what up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you coming back to me. Sorry, I was having audio issues before. I think it's been said a few times, but I was really looking forward when I heard that both fighters asked for, sounded like from both camps asked for 3 days of additional time to make it, to avoid the purse bid, because that sounds like it's the worst case scenario for both teams, just given, you know, like you talked about, highest, you know, purse bid for this weight class has not been, you know, over 10 million. Devin made 12 million his last fight, so, you know, I think you said they'd have to bid like 16 million just to be at that same payday. So it sounds like that's the worst case scenario if it does go to purse bid. But with Keyshawn asking for 3 million, it just seems like he's priced himself out and he's turning that down, because they're not gonna bid that much at purse bid. So one thing I wanted to ask you about, get your thoughts on. Can you still hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I wanted to ask you about how Devin potentially signing to zone kind of, you know, throws a wrench into this, because if why would Top Rank, who's on the same broadcasting deal as his own, wouldn't they be bidding against each other, right? So wouldn't that be just, you know, a reason for this not to be valued at a higher amount anyways?
I have no clue what you mean. Who's
Meaning,
bidding?
okay,
Who's bidding against each other?
so if he signed a deal with, allegedly signed a deal with DAZN, right? And Keyshawn's with Top Rank, they're both under the same broadcasting, under DAZN, right? So that's what I guess I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're not
Does that
saying anything though. What is your question?
So, okay, as an example, well, Devin signed to DAZN, and Top Rank has their promotional, or Top Rank has a broadcast deal with DAZN. So it's still going to get shown under DAZN regardless of when
That has nothing to do with the promotional rights, bro. This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't be knowing shit, and then y'all ask questions that don't make zero sense, bro. That's what I said. What is your question? Listen, it don't matter that they're both on the same network, because a network is just a fucking network. They don't promote. For the 100th time to the 100th caller, they're not a promoter. So they don't promote. So They don't give a fuck who promotes. That's up to the network. Like the last caller said, that's up to the promoter. The promoter wants the rights to the fight because long after Devin is gone and Keyshawn is gone, they have those rights on their archive, their library. And when they go to another network, they could say, we got the great Devin Haney when he fought versus Keyshawn. Just like Top Rank could say, I got Mayweather versus Canelo. I got Mayweather, excuse me, not Canelo. I got Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya and Corrales, and I got Corrales versus this one, and that's value. When they go to the zone, their deal could be, for all you know, more than Matchroom. Why? Because they have historical fights with fucking Muhammad Ali. They have a archive, they have a library that strengthens the zone as a network by giving them on-demand footage to every single Mayweather fight that ever took place. Oh, and every Oscar De La Hoya fight. Oh, and every Cotto fight. And every fucking body else that was under that banner. So it's promotional rights. It got nothing to do with the network, bro. The network don't give a fuck about the petty games, but that's the bell, bro. You wasted your time getting taught. You guys got to do better, man. I got to do better, especially when I'm on fucking like 10 because of fucking idiots. Malcolm, what up? Counter. Motherfuckers keep confusing all day. The Zone is not a motherfucking promoter. Stop putting them in promoter shoes, telling them to do promoter things. Fucking shit is aggravating.
Okay, Nestor, this is where I'm confused. You say that the zone doesn't care who promotes the fight. That's the part I don't understand, because it seems like, of course, they care who promotes the fight. Wouldn't they want one of the promoters that they're signed with to promote the fight?
Malcolm, is this your ploy to upset me, or is this a real question?
Man, so I don't give a fuck about upsetting you, bro. I'm asking you a question.
Bro, we went through this already your last call, Malcolm.
No, we didn't
Yes,
actually.
we did.
So what
Yes, we did. When I established that Zuffa is not allowed to bid because they are not registered with the WBO. So who the fuck does Malcolm think is going to bid? Keyshawn, I explained to you, is promoted by Top Rank. They are financially invested in the last 15 fights. The signing bonus. The fucking fight that got a no contest. The fiasco in Virginia. They are invested. So they have a reason to fucking further invest in a purse bid. What hypothetical promoters does Malcolm keep thinking are gonna fucking just pop up and pop out? Please, because you're leaving it up to us. You tell us. Fill in your fucking blanks you keep giving us.
First of all, I don't give a fuck about you yelling or raising
Bruh,
your little
just
voice.
answer
I
the
don't give a
question.
fuck
I don't
about
give a
that.
fuck either.
I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Listen to me. What I'm saying is the purse bid is not limited to the promoters of Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney.
And I explained
right?
this to you
because,
before already.
Because when I
explained this
read the
to you
rules,
before
no,
already.
listen to me.
I don't want to
listen to me.
listen, man. I don't want to listen. You don't listen. I already said to Malcolm on his last call, all the promoters are on one network. And what did he do like a parrot? Echo. All the promoters are on one network being facetious, trying to bring up Zuffa. So I fucking explained that Zuffa ain't registered.
I never said Zuffa. You did.
It don't fucking matter. No other promoters on another network, so it don't matter who fucking bids is on the zone. He don't get it. Stop unmuting.
No, you're not listening to me.
My God.
You're not.
Big Money, what up?
Yo, my bad. You can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I've been following this shit like we all been. But I just had a little bit of a different angle. You think in any possibility that maybe Keyshawn, Jay Prince, Shakur, all this shit is kind of being done, like where they making this so difficult just to kind of fuck with and make just to fuck with Devin's image and to like make him look like it's him, because you know to the public perception, people ain't really paying attention 100%. Oh fuck! Now I'm outside, man. Hold on a second. Somebody playing music. What if they ain't really trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like they just want to make that nigga look bad because they know in the public people ain't paying attention really to how this shit is working out. They just looking at it from the perspective of, yo, if shit is hold up, it's Devin's fault. You know what I'm saying? Because that's typically what people will go back to. They won't say it's Keyshawn's fault. They won't say it's Jay Press' fault. People generally gonna blame Devin. So I'm wondering if they doing this shit to fuck with his image and also to kind of push him out, you know, have him be out of the ring as long as humanly possible to just fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like maybe they doing this shit really like maybe the purse bid comes through. Maybe they finally figure it out, or maybe they walk away. But what I'm thinking is that maybe they doing this shit just to fuck with that man image because they know people gonna shit on him, and also to keep him out of the ring as long.
All right. Kenyo counter.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes.
Bro, I can't get over it, bro. This is, bro. They're all ducking. They're all ducking Devin, bro. I can't get over it, bro. Like the hate, the disrespect, the disrespect that they done put on this nigga Devin. I'm with I'm with Big Money, bro. Big Money's talking that real shit, bro. Like these, if you look at it, bro, it's like they are just trying to crush this man's credibility, bro. He tried to make the fight with Shakur. Shakur backed out twice so far. Jumps in the ring with Devin, backs out. Jumps in the ring with Oshaki Foster, backs out. I'm like, this dude is, bro. I'm waiting for one of these cherry picks that Shakur takes, because all he takes is cherry picks. All he fights is cherry picks. Like he has no credibility with me as far as boxing goes. So I'm like, this dude just literally gets away with cherry pick after cherry pick after cherry pick after cherry pick after cherry pick. If you watch the interview, if you watch the interview with him and Tio, basically Jay Prince convinced him to take the fight with Shakur. Like, oh yeah, you and Shakur, y'all are gonna be the faces of boxing if y'all fight, blah blah blah. And Tio literally said it on stage. If anybody want to go back and watch the press conference when they were sitting on stage across from each other, Jay Prince is, bro. This nigga is a master manipulator, bro. He's a master manipulator. Like all he's done, every fight for Shakur has been a cherry pick. When he fought Jamel Herring, he went and backdoored Jamel Herring to get paid more than Jamel Herring. Devin Haney offers him a fight for all the belts. All the belts are on the line. The ring, and the other sanctioning bodies, all the belts are on the line, and then you want to fucking turn around and be like, oh yeah, 25% is not good enough for me. So I'm gonna go fight for, or I want to get one belt taken away from you so I can fight for that belt. Trash. I think it was the WC belt, the WBC belt. But I'm like, bro, this dude is just a fucking, all he is a master manipulator, and all his fans are idiots. Like all his whole fan base is all idiots, bro. Like this nigga's gonna cherry pick until his career is over. Like you don't want to fight Devin, you really don't want to fight Tank, And it's crazy to me because I'm looking at Tank. I'm like, bro, I listen to Tank, and he says all these guys are easy work. And I'm listening, I'm listening to him talk, and I'm like, at 135, I got you beating all these guys.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, man. All right, yeah.
Alright.
If anybody, yes, my badness, but yeah, bro, I'm just trying to keep the show going. But man, hey, Shakur's he's a phony.
It's Ivan. You got a counter punch. Mike in Omaha. Pristine Sports. No, it's Ivan sent the counter punch for Mike in Omaha and for one for Pristine Sports. Black Wolf, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Sent another one for Uncle William. Kenzo, I don't see no counter. That is all the callers. We are out. Next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Peace.